Welcome back. It's been a week, and just Avi, keep the mic a little down because your stuff is making a little noise. And let's begin. So, after you all killed the so-called god below, the aboleth, Falmo had a call back, and after cryptidly answering you all, they left. And as magistrate reached out and tried to gut the aboleth's body to get some remains out of it, to harvest some organs or something or whatever it could, a blinding light appeared as you all heard a voice in your head. And then you all shared a vision. A vision that you all individually experienced, but for some reason, whatever you were thinking or whatever you were saying in that vision was heard by every one of you. Prim, as you came out of the vision, you realized that Kuotovas who are liberated from Aboleth's control, they buried the sanctum alongside with you guys, and then you had to break your way out, which you managed. And as you fought some more undersea monsters to break for the surface through an alternate route, you found out that you all ended up in the middle of the ocean, not in the lagoon that where you entered the ocean. Fortunately for you all, a pirate ship, or should I say unfortunately, but a pirate ship captured you all, mistaken you for treasure hunters, and were about to loot you and probably kill you all, but something on Prim's wrist saved you all. A little gift that Ulukano gave her 2 nights ago. Or no, wait, it was 1 night ago that back then. You found out that Ulukano, the elite ship businessman, or should I say marine merchant of West Bay, is in some sort of alliance with the pirate king of Sin Isles. A very unlikely situation. And because of that, the pirates let you go. Not only allowed you all to survive, but also gave you shelter in the ship and towed you all the way to West Bay as well, as far as they could take you. Making your way back, you were turned into celebrities, and Ulukano, when you all arrived at this manor, had a little bit of scolding to do with Prim, but then everything settled down. You all decided to go for a dinner. Yashika barged in, looking for Sassy, worried, dead, where her little bunny date has been for last 2 days. And as you all were settling down on the dinner table, one by one, after freshening up, Ulukano's steward came to magistrate and asked him that some people are out there, a couple of mercenaries or similar folks who are asking for him. And magistrate, when you went out there, you met a half-orc lady and a human male who first congratulated you for saving the people of West Bay, but then they also reminded you of everything that you left behind in Smoothvale, the people you owe money back there. And that's where we left off. And that's where we're gonna pick up today. So, by the way, I'm hearing feedback from somebody.
Interesting.
Thank you. All right.
I think you have a different mic on than. Oh.
Can I see? Thank you.
Magistrate, as you...
Are we still getting feedback on it?
No, you're fine. No, it's okay.
Great.
Magistrate, as you heard them say about you owing money to some people in Smoothvale, your mind went into a little bit of a shock. Your eyes fluttered. Your neck went into a little bit of glitch. Roll a d10 for me.
I already did.
How much?
It was a 10.
That's interesting. As these two notice you glitching and stuttering, they carefully got up. The half-orc asked, "You're right there, buddy." Your grin face looked straight at them, dead straight at them. And all the way back, you fell. Boom! Big noise as this 8-foot large warforged made of metal and wood fell on his head and back and went unconscious.
Great. Perfectly according to plan.
All right. The two looked at each other. Zalrus also noticed this. And he... Please don't move. I'll be right back. Don't touch our little... our huge warforged, please. All right? Guards, please do... Now, we're not gonna harm him. No, we are just coming back. I will... Sir, Master Lucano, Mr. Master Hi-Ho. You all hear him, Zalrus coming in, rushing, his face all white, and he's a little out of breath. Lucano, who was right now greeting Lady Yashika and asking her some mundane thing about city affairs, looked at him. Is everything all right? The wood fellow. By the way, you all are there on the dining table as well. He fell unconscious on his head. Lucano got up. All right, let's check it out. And Yashika and Lucano followed. What are you guys doing?
I'm getting up and
So all of us are there, right?
Yeah.
All of you were at the dining table, as I recall.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and go inspect the sorry. The apparently on the floor magistrate.
Just calmly?
I'm going.
Wow.
Yeah, okay.
Primrose is going to just rush and stand between between Magistrate and these guys who just made him knock out, and I'm gonna just kind of stand between them with my hand on my short sword.
As you do that, they still have their hands in the air because they already were washed out by guards, and they're like, don't mind us. We have full authority being here.
I absolutely believe you, and I also have full authority to stand between you and my passed out friend.
We just wanted to check on him. Yeah, he's right. We just were talking and he just looked at us and just fell over.
Who are you guys?
They look at each other. We are from House Sarashk. Detectives. We look out for little people out there.
And what were you both talking about with our friend?
They look at you. Make a deception check.
Let me get him.
I like how I was struggling for a good while.
I'll come back
there,
to you.
and he
I'll
just-
come back to you later.
Oh.
But who are you people? Are you the rest of the wild shots?
That's exactly who we are, and I look over to Sassy. And I'm like, brother, can you maybe introduce us?
Well, first and foremost, we are the band that not only have helped out this fair city in this whole Aboleth problem, but we are also here to help out in a kidnapping. And the one thing I'm going to tell
Oh
you...
yeah, we all heard about that. We all heard about
Well,
that.
the one
Don't worry about. See, we were not here to harm your friend. We just are here on the behest of a client who your associate owes money.
Owes money, you say?
Exactly.
Now, the real question is, how important is this money?
Oh, very much. Somebody's business is in danger. Some people's life are in danger. He needs to compensate a lot of people. He's right.
Honestly, that's not. We wouldn't be able to bargain on behalf of our friend. But how much money are we talking?
Ladles, at least north of 2,000 gold.
Okay. Do you take him in parts or take him whole?
We're very eager to help him.
I'm just kidding.
How
Stay
much-
away from my friend.
How much you roll for deception?
17.
70. He just rolled 18. The human, the half folk looked at you and she just thought of something and then let it go. But human pressed. You, little shining knight armor, white lady. Are you Runrare of Elvos?
Yes, I am.
They both start laughing. It's funny. The half-orc said. Aren't you supposed to be the one who was supposed to bring him in?
Yes.
And you didn't.
And I'm here with him, am I not?
Yes, but you didn't bring him in.
Not yet, no.
See, here's the thing. Because you didn't bring him in, the contract was passed on to us.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I wasn't made aware of that for whatever reason.
So, while we are doing introductions, my name is Hyde. The half-orc introduced herself. Hyde.
Cade?
Hyde. Hide. And this is my associate, my partner, Ronnie.
Is Ronnie half orc as well?
No, he's a human. Hello. They both are. You can see that they both are dressed in leather armor. They have badges hanging from the bottom of their belt, and they are well armed. But right now they have nothing on their arms. They are not like pointing something at you.
I'm going to step also next to Prim, just kind of having a hand on my mace. Well, I have reason to believe that he shouldn't be going back.
Oh, we were not here to bring him back unless he can't pay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. See, here's the thing. We are here to make sure that he compensates to people that he owes. Capish?
Immediately?
It's in ballpark, but see, we are legal people. We are lawful people. We know that's a lot of money. So we're gonna be in town for 3 days. If your friend can pay till next 3 days, that will be perfectly fine. We also will make sure that we will get you the exact amount from his previous employer, or shall I say, still employer, if he doesn't pay. And if in 3 days you can arrange the sum, that will be fine.
All right. Well, how about you let us help our friend for the moment?
Sure.
Where are you going to be staying?
2 berries and a twig.
Good to know.
Popular place, that one.
If any of the doddles come up to you, there are messengers, so don't be nice to them.
Oh, those egg-looking gnomes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we came
They're cool
across them.
people. Treat them right.
Yeah. Oh no. We mean no disrespect.
So we have talked a lot about how he owes you money, but all we see when they come out here is that
Oh,
our
he
friend
doesn't.
is passed out and you're standing over him. So what's from keeping us from smashing your heads in right now?
These guards. He points at the guards at Ulicano's manor, like out the manor gate, and they're like, they watched the whole thing. They witnessed everything. We were just talking. We were just telling him that he owes money. We even congratulated him on your victory against whatever monster you fought. And we told him that people are expecting the money back, and he just looked at us, went blank, and fell over. We thought his battery ran out or something.
I will look on at the guards and see if they acknowledge this. Do you?
They shrug. They're like nodding, but also shrugging, like nothing out of ordinary happened.
Now that Grinrear's standing up beside me, can I do a medicine check or something on?
I'll say because Rinrier went first to check on magistrate.
Did you do a check? I didn't hear.
No,
her do a
she
check.
went for the check, but we were discussing like the other part of the scene, so we never got to it. Rinrier, make a
Okay.
medicine check.
All right. I don't remember making a medicine check.
No, you
that's
checked.
going
You
to-
said you were gonna check on magistrate. So
I guess that's fair. It's going to be an 18.
18.
It was
Yeah, you can see that he's stable and he will be up in like. It's a short term, fading out, and he should be up in like 1 or 2 minutes. I'll say at this moment he's like 15-20 seconds away from getting back in phase. But yeah, spraying some water on it or making him smell something. Oh, but he can't smell anything, so that won't work on him. So spraying some water on him
I'm
shall
just going
help.
to try to pick him up. Like, just stand him up on his feet then.
He's very
It's like
heavy.
picking up.
Make
It's like picking up a
make a strength roll.
massive. Yeah, it's like picking up a massive. puppet.
Also take a bardic for it if you need it.
Also,
Yeah.
if you would heal him, that will also help.
Ooh, okay. I could work with that. That is a, let's see, strength. Yeah, that's a 19.
19. Yeah, you like push your like pushed him up, and then you started putting back against him. And with that, you got him standing up, and he got up, waddling and like oscillating on both sides. But you and Prim basically hold him to put him in place.
I'm going to put his arm around me for stability.
Get a weekend at Bernie's me for a little bit.
So yeah, it's weekend at magistrates right now, and yeah, if you have any of you have holy water, that should help.
Can I just
Have
like
what? Sorry?
splash a healing potion on him?
Yeah,
Maybe
that
that'll wake him
that
up.
would be okay. But yeah, that's as expensive though.
Does anyone? I was gonna say, does anyone have a?
I have healing word I can cast.
You can cast
Yeah, it
that.
seems
Yeah,
like
that's
a
a cantrip.
I have a question.
It's
Jay.
healing word's a first
Just a
level
second.
spell.
Yeah, JJ, what was your question?
Wait.
The guards from the Ulutana guards, are they making sure that they don't run the other two,
Yeah,
or are they just okay? So since they're secure there, I will cast Zone of Truth on them.
Zone of Truth. All right.
Yeah.
What's it's a wisdom save, right?
That is. Give me a second. It's a 15-foot radius sphere. Make a charisma save.
Charisma save. All right. Just a second.
I rolled for the healing, by the way.
DC is 15.
Yeah, that will bring magistrate back up. But before that, we do this. So just give me a second.
No worries, just letting you know.
Cool. 15 is the DC, right?
Mhm.
They both fail.
And then I will tell them to repeat everything they just told us.
Why you want us to repeat it? We told you. We are from House
Well,
Thrash.
now I'm sure. Now I will be sure that you're not lying. Go ahead.
They look at each other. Clerics and their magic. As we said, my name is Hyde. This is Ronnie. We work for House Thrash. House Thrash works for little people. We don't work for these exquisite elite people like over here. She points at Ulicano, and we are here on the behalf of Mr. Mickey Timbers for Timbers Tinkerers, and also his customers who were either assaulted or harmed during a little episode that your friend pulled before running away.
What kind of episode?
We were told that this fellow went bonkers, and he just started yelling and throwing things towards customers. There was a lot of magic happened, although he wasn't like actively trying to hurt anybody, but his shindigs did cause some damages to people, some injuries to people, and now they are asking for compensation from the owner of the shop, that is Mickey Timbers.
Who decided that this was a fair price that he was to pay?
It was a general negotiation. Yeah, general negotiation between Mickey Timbers and his customers. See, here's the thing. He also owes Mickey Timbers about somewhat 1980 gold.
18 or 19 gold?
1980 gold. 1980.
On top of the 2,000, or
No,
that's what makes up the 2,000?
That is the majority of that 2,000, and on top of that there are compensations, injuries, and all that stuff.
Okay.
At this
Well,
point, I'm
pretty
just
sure
gonna
that
be
we
like,
can, I'm pretty sure that we can get
I
to
think
your
Sassy
money, 'cause
cure
that's what
wounds
you-
soon, right?
Yeah, so as Rindir is
healing
patting,
word. Yep.
as Pat is patting his face, he gets up, and you see lights coming back in, and in his eyes. Magistrate, you're back up.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome back, Magistrate.
Well, welcome
He
back.
seems to have paused.
Glad to be here.
Are you alright, Magistrate?
Well, that depends on who you ask, I suppose.
Well, I mean, suppose not.
I've never been better.
Debtor.
Magistrate.
You're a debtor.
Out of curiosity.
Yeah.
So we're standing in like a courtyard.
More like a lawn.
A lawn?
Yeah.
Okay, so like we're on grass.
Grass and pavements. Yeah.
Grass and pavement. Magistrate is going to move over towards the pavement.
Where are you
You
going,
were on the
Magistrate?
pavement.
Just standing in a bit of a better, comfortable position.
Just
Magistrate.
Rinmir has her like this.
Magistrate, they told us about you trashing a store because of Surge of Magic and owing 2,000 gold pieces. Does this sound accurate?
Well, I can't tell a lie. That would be marginally correct.
Rindria, you can attest to that because this is what you got from your job description as well.
And they can't tell a lie either, so
Okay, if it's just money, that's something that we can work together and deal with. We have a lot of money coming in from the jobs, and we know a bunch of jobs that are through town that we can do, and we've got 3 days to solve this, so you don't need to worry about that. The thing that I'm concerned about is whether or not these guys are ripping us off for 2,000 gold.
May I
eh.
interject, Prim, if you allow me?
Yes,
Um,
absolutely.
I did promise your party 2,500 gold on my own behest.
Ulacano, you can shut up right now, and we can talk about our finances in private.
I
We
was
do not
just
show our
saying.
hand. You are beautiful, and you will keep that beauty in silence. As I was saying, if it's money worthy, we can deal with that and get it to him over 3 days.
Have
You know,
sex
if
with
we
her
can-
once and already try to take over his finances.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
so I'm.
I love it.
Yalmar's, or I'm standing in front of the two people, and the guards are, I guess, behind them, and still it's on them, and I have my hammer over my shoulder, and I will say, well, seeing as you're here for the money, not for him, then here's the rules. You will get your money. We will get you your money.
Yeah, it's
and
not
you will
our
not hurt our
money.
friend.
It's not our money. It's somebody else's money. We are just the
You
messengers.
get what he's trying to say, though.
Yeah, we get that. But what's your name? You all never introduce yourself.
Well,
Sassy was doing the honors.
yes. Well, first of all, this is Yalmar, our fun dwarf friend.
Hello.
This is Prim, my sister.
Pleasure to meet you.
Primrose. And then there's Rinrir, of course, as you know, Magistrate. You're quite aware
Yeah,
of
we
his
are
name.
aware
And-
of those two.
And my name is Sassio Bunny. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Sassio Bunny. All right, Mr. Bunny and Mr. Yalma and Miss Prim. Mrs. Prim? No, Miss Prim. All right. So, just to let you know, we are from a respected house on the East Shore. Yes, we are a younger house, but we are known for helping people, poor people, people in need. We do not want to hurt your friend. And that's what we were proposing him, that if he can arrange the money in next 3 days, we will take the money, give it to the people who it belong to, and we will be on our way. However, if you or, we have no quarries with any of you, But if magistrate cannot procure money in the next 3 days, we will have to apprehend him and take him back to Smoothville.
Well,
That's
you
the
have come
deal.
here, and you have said your piece. So, I of course don't want to hurt you either. But if you do force my hand, we can't say much. So
Ulukano,
hopefully it won't come to that. But
Ulukano interrupts. Yalma, you should not say that.
well, they are threatening my friend. I cannot.
They are legally allowed to do so. They are not threatening. They are just telling the consequences.
Well, the thing is
I-
that he's already apprehended. He's
I
already
place a
in the
hand
Carabiner.
on, and I place a hand on Yalmar's shoulder with my hand on my hilt of my thing too, and I'm like, I think what he's saying is that we've already made it clear that they'll get their money, so we don't need to hear about any consequences, and that we aren't taking that very well.
Basically, we get you. Just go already.
We'll send a Doddle to fetch you when we have your finances.
All right. As we said, we will be in the tavern.
As we heard.
Good. We have a long journey way back home. So,
Well, it will be made harder by your heavy pockets.
no, we will like to lighten them up in Smoothville. We have to make our way back to Dormouth once we are done here. Have a great evening, everybody. Yes, please
Enjoy
enjoy
your
your
stay.
evening. We
I'm
again.
going. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm going to look to the rest of the party. Just for the future, we should probably keep our mouths shut and let the bard do the talking.
I definitely tried.
Well,
I understand.
It went fine, right?
The
It's so good. They
You
got the mouth.
literally got
I guess-
called out by Lucano for your manners, Yalmar.
well, it kind of helps that everyone else has the gift of gab at times.
By the way, Jay, am I familiar with the house that they're from?
Roll a
Since you said it was to
history
the
check.
east.
Roll a history check with advantage.
Wow. If I could put these dice in dice jail, I would. Just nothing but low rolls.
You can
Okay.
have an entirely different set if you need it.
History right here. +1. Wonderful. So that's a 7.
7. All you know, because you are
And a
from the-
9. Oh.
So it's a
because
10.
you have lived
Yeah.
a decent years of
Can
your
I-
life.
Can I just, before you describe it, I have a question.
Yeah.
Renweir, do you use the bardic I gave you?
I used it to do the
Strength check.
strength check.
Okay, just want to make sure, because if you didn't, I just want to make sure. Go back ahead. Sorry.
Okay. So because you have spent a good years of your life in Dormouth, you know that there is House Thrash. They are a relatively new house. You don't know a lot of them much because your family gave them a frown look. But you know that that they are into detective stuff, and they are usually considered petty amateur detectives or investigators. And the only person that you know from their organization is somebody called Lady Uteri, who is right now the head of Dormouth operations.
Why is Trudy going? That's what I would like to know. Can I roll
Trudy's
investigation
not
for
doing that. Trudy's not doing that. Dee's doing that.
Trudy
You
would
guys know
do
who-
same as well if I'm
But
gonna say
Tru-
that.
Sorry.
Oh, right?
I'm sorry.
No.
Like I associate the D and Trudy to just both of you. You're just the same character at this point to me.
You guys know who Utari is? Utari
Uteri,
Is-
Uteri.
Yeah, no.
is the partner of. Oh God, what was his name?
Tazo.
So,
Our orc. Tazo.
Tafo. Yeah, Tazo.
Oh.
The lady that you guys met in the first campaign, during
Yeah.
during the whole
His
Valheim-
wife or not his wife? I'm
Yeah.
curious.
No,
His wife. Got it. Okay. Cool. Gotcha.
all right.
I'm so sorry. It's just
Yeah.
like our cat is playing around here above our internet box. So like if our internet ever randomly comes out, now you know.
Oh no. All right.
so the one thing I want to do,
Hmm.
short little Sassy is gonna head I'm gonna head on over to Magistrate. Say, listen, we got your back. You've done a lot for us. I think we also owe you a lot as well.
Now, this is something that shouldn't involve you. This is something that followed me quite some time.
So are you saying
Since
you
I
have
was ever
$2,000 gold piece to give?
That's a very, very good question.
Well, for the moment, you are part of the Wild Shots. So that does mean that we are now involved. You fought with us, did you not?
You make a good argument. I guess I can't run against that.
Exactly.
Plus,
That
are
being-
those other. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask. Just those guys have left, right? They've
Yeah.
left already.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
so
guys
I'm like,
are now,
we-
I'll say that, walking and talking back into the dining hall right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I look over. As Ulukano was saying, we have 2,500 coming to us. You just never talk money at the table. And then we also could see about finding information about the missing actress lady, and we have the garden still. Those are all other sources of money that we can get.
And
Yes, I
So
would
if
like
we-
to tackle the gardens as soon as possible, since there are many atrocities there still standing.
I'd honestly say that what we can do is let's just put it in a way where we can just push ourselves, and if we get the money naturally from these jobs, great. If not, we can still pay off hand with the money that we're getting.
Absolutely. I just don't want to be penniless.
So,
If I can speak frankly, to be perfectly honest, I've owed Mr. Timbers money ever since I was created. And clearly he didn't do quite a good job about it. However, he intends to use this as a way to keep me in indentured servitude for the rest of my pitiful existence until he dies, his children dies, and his children die. He doesn't expect me to pay this. He expects me to work it off.
Right. So if we pay it, then you're free.
Why, that's absolutely correct. How intelligent of you, Primrose.
JJ, you were
So-
saying something?
well, Primrose, how much do I owe you from for the elixir last time?
Nothing, because I was don't ask a winter Eladrin about debts that you owe from when I was in spring. If I gave freely, just take it, because in the winter, a bitch won't spare any change.
Are we making our way
Clip
back?
that. Clip that.
Are we making our way back to the dining room?
Are you
Yeah,
going back to
As you
Woodbridge?
all make your way back there to the dining room,
Please tell me that was
Yeah.
clipped.
Shika gets up
Yeah,
and
thank you.
Is everything all right? Did something happen? Magistrate, you
Thing
look a
happened.
little awful.
You missed quite a bit, dear. Anyways, he's gonna reach into his bag of holding and he's gonna start pulling out all the gold, platinum, and silver that they got from when they fought the Aboleth.
There were no gold, platinum, or silver coins in there, but you did get a lot of stuff in there.
All right.
What
So,
did we get?
make an investigation check, magistrate, and if anybody's helping, you can roll at advantage.
I'll give you Bardic as well.
Prim is helping.
Fantastic.
I'm helping,
Okay.
so you have advantage.
Lovely. That's actually really solid. So I have advantage on that as well.
I'm counting the coppers that I have in my pocket.
And I have a ridiculous amount of investigation, plus a bardic,
Yep, plus a Bardic.
which is just going to be a D8, right?
Yep, D8.
Okay, so that's going to be a 26 plus 8. So that's going to be a
34.
34.
Okay. So you see all of this. Whose passive perception is highest?
He,
I think it's
he
Prim, right?
better see
Staff-
like every
Staff
microfiber
is the highest.
and atom of everything.
Sassy's is?
Mine's a 17.
Prim is 17 too, right? You two notice this.
16.
16. Okay, so Sassy, you notice this as the magistrate takes off his hat and starts shaking it to
This
pile
is-
everything down.
This would be his bag. He doesn't have the enchantment on his hat right now.
Yeah, I was because you keep your bag inside your hat, so I was going with that.
Oh, I guess that's fair. Yeah.
So, so as you start pouring it down, and you see gems falling, and lot of like you see goblets, you see necklaces, you see pendants, you see bracelets, and you see a lot of intricate artifacts made of various precious metals and stuff falling out of it. Sassy, you and Prim, you two notice this. Yashika's eyes go wide, like really, really wide, and she's noting it down like everything on her fingers as she's seeing it all fall. And you two, your binoculars on your glasses just start twirling around, and you start counting it as well. And you two, and also Prim, you also notice that a lot of these gems are very precious. You first of all notice that there are lots of diamonds in it.
Lots of what?
Lots of diamonds.
right. Oh, great.
And as Yashika helps you to separate those diamonds, that is about 1,500 gold worth of diamonds in here. Second
I
thing,
like the thought of just like magistrates pulling all of this shit out of context. Like, like if you guys hadn't noticed him looting before.
you then magistrate, you notice that there are 3-star rose quartz, 2 carnelians, 2 calcadney, 2 onyx, 1 zikron, 1 sardonyx, 1 quartz, and all of them are about 100 gold worth each.
Whew, okay.
And as Prim and Yashika start working on the rest of the stuff, and you also join in, you and Yashika reach pretty much the same value that the gold, everything that you have gathered around here, antique value and metal value all joined in together. This will all make up for like 2,200 gold. So you have 2,200 gold worth artifacts and jewelry. You have 1,500 gold worth diamonds, and you have 4, 6, 8, 10, 1,100 gold worth gems. So 1100 for that.
All right, so we have 2,200 in just gold artifacts alone.
Gold, like artifacts of various
antique
precious metals. I will also put
Yeah.
it in items,
About the debt.
spell
Got
cards.
48,000 or 4,800 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Something tells me that this should cover the majority of the expenses.
Then maybe we say like, fuck the garden, and we can just look for the babies that are missing.
Ulukana looks at it.
Girl.
That, if you are interested, I will be willing to buy a lot of it. I collect artifacts.
I can't just let the undead just be, Prim.
Well, that's quite a generous offering. Tell me, what are you thinking of purchasing it for? Lay it
While
on
they
me. What's
start-
your price?
I was gonna say while they start to bargain, I was gonna pull Rinrear to the side and be like, do you really want to deal with the dead in the garden?
Yes.
Okay,
I'd be doing
then
Jurgle a disservice if I don't.
I know. I was just thinking of prioritizing wise. Like, do we want to do that and look for the little girl as well? Because we have a lot of things on the go, and I don't know if this is veering away from our mission or
As
towards
long
it.
as we get it done eventually. Because again, it would be a disservice to my entire religion.
Okay, for sure.
Thank you.
I will. I'll be behind you whenever you feel like the time is right.
Thank you. She genuinely looks concerned, like this is literally my entire practice.
At this moment, Zalrus hears some knock on the door again, and he swiftly moves towards it. And as you all are done with calculating everything and evaluating the values, you hear Zalrus walking briskly back again in. Captain of the guards, Ofla, is here. Ulukano, as you Prim look at Ulukano is like, yeah, he kind of just gestures at you, like, I invited him. And Ofla comes in. They look at you all, and then look at the pile of treasure. That's a little too much Godi, isn't it, Mr. Highhole? That is not mine. Please do come and join us. This is something that they found in the sea.
As you can see, for the celebration, we opted to bring out the good china.
I think
Yeah, I'm buying
I
it.
think we're doing what they call bookkeeping.
Oh, that's good. Congratulations, first of all, Wild Shots. Excellent job. I heard that you vanquished a big monster, a god.
I wouldn't say God. He
It
wanted
was a
to be.
wannabe god.
Really, he was quite a bit of a pushover.
Huh. Well, nevertheless, I'm sure it's a big accomplishment. Anyhow, I do want to insist that you bring your attention back towards the nail fairy, if that is not a lot to ask. By the way, check feedback here, Zenix.
Sorry.
I was just messaging you. I'm like, I think Avi's headset's too close to the mic.
I keep the headset on maximum volume, so even though it's 5 feet away, it still picks up.
Oh.
Hey,
And
5
I
feet,
wonder
5
why
feet,
loud noises bug her.
five
That's the
feet
reason
is
why
the
she's
melee
100
range. Anyways, so how do you respond?
Um,
Why
I
we
would
were just
go-
about to get back on that as soon as possible.
Yeah, if I hope you don't mind that I invited Ofla as well. He has made some investigations in your absence, and I was wondering if we can discuss it over the dinner table. Zalrus, are the lobsters and kale and everything is ready? Zalrus kind of just rolls his eyes. In a moment, sir. And walks away and starts moving towards the kitchen. Which now Primrose is quite familiar with, in which direction that is.
Primrose knows which direction that is, sorry?
Yeah, the kitchen. That you see Zalrus moving, and you can tell that he's moving in kitchen's direction.
Oh,
Yeah. So, as all of you sit down back, like Yashika and Prim help you to gather all the stuff back, and Zalrus has asked two servants who just rush in with a little bit of chest in their hand to put everything in it. And also they have some bags so you can categorize everything and organize
Yep.
it neatly.
Magistrate is going to defer the conversation to the Feywild twin brother and sister as he just meticulously organizes everything.
So, what are your investigation tells us, Ofla? Ofla sighs, looks at all of you, at Rindria, because Rindria is the one that talked to Oldaball. And he says that, we did go and investigated Talia's room and also Talia's tutor. Unfortunately, tutor was a bust. We didn't get any solid information from him. Apparently, he was as much as in dark as were Talia's parents. But we do found a letter under Talia's pillow. And it's from somebody called the Grandma.
The what?
The Grandma.
So is it signed the grandma,
Yeah.
or is it signed grandma?
It says
without
that
the
the
name.
Grandma sent the letter, so yeah, it's signed by the Grandma. And it starts like, Talia, this is your grandma, and I'm missing you. And then it's asked Talia or Tally, as her parents fondly called her, to be in the Manners Garden at 8 p.m. The writing is pretty chaotic and clumsy and callous. And they have said that the arriving there, Tally will get a trip to the moon and back. But there is one thing, even though the writing is not neat and clumsy, there is the way they write, they have an archaic pattern to it. Like they are using the archaic style of writing.
So we know that this is not from her actual grandmother?
Both of her grandmother have perished from both sides of
Okay.
the family.
was there any glitter in the letter?
Yes, there was some sparkling element, like powdered stuff in it, but it was very, very rare. Not something
Right.
that was like filled with it. We also looked into her parchments of her drawings and her studying. There was a rough drawing we found. It's like a mix of a human and a hawk. She has wings all over her arms, and there's a beak on a human face, and then there is a feathery tail. And underneath it, it was written the Grandma. It was titled the Grandma.
Very, very fascinating.
Does that sound like an animal that I've heard of before? Or like a type of being?
Make a history check.
Yes, sir. Mhm.
If somebody is coming to somebody's mind, speak up.
It's dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Because that makes me think of when she plucked the whatever.
You got it. I don't need to tell you.
Oh, okay. So it's a cow. What's it called?
Kenku.
Kenku?
Kenku.
Kenku are humanoid bird creatures. They are intelligent, they are civilized, and but they don't have any speech like language of their own. They just repeat what they hear.
Interesting.
Interestingly, there is one more thing. The pronoun that Tally used for grandma was he and him. Not they, them, she, her. It was specifically and everywhere she wrote. The grandma told me that he will take me to moon or something like that. KP! Thanks a lot for the raid! Amila,
I'll
thanks a
get the
lot for the raid
shout
as
out.
well!
Continue on. I'll take care of the rest
No,
for
I
you.
just need to say hello to them. And KP and Amila, thanks a lot for joining in. I hope you all had a great stream. Welcome in, guys. We are having a fantastic session right now. They have just started the hunt for the Nail Fairy. And please go check out these two awesome streamers. They are amazing. They stream together and they play a bunch of fantasy games, pretty much similar like D&D. So go show them some love. And who are coming over here from there? Hi, my name is Jay. These are my friends. We play Dungeons and Dragons every Wednesday, and we are just like on the 10th session of our second campaign, and they have just killed their first baddie, and they are doing the epilogue of the first chapter right now. Oh, thank you, Amla. Have good rolls. May they all be 20s. Thank you, KP. But are you telling the Dungeon Master or the players? But yeah. So, continuing that. Apparently, the grandma has appeared, according to her writings, on Tally's windows multiple times. TPK, all right. Thank you, KB,
Ah, thanks.
and welcome everybody. So yeah, these are the three things that Ofla tells you that they found in.
Prim, I guess that confirms with the information that we've been getting from Olderbar.
Ball, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely ties it in that I think and I turn to Offlar. I'm like, have you heard of anyone named do you guys remember the name of the baddie that we're looking for? The one who brought the Kenku to be plucked?
Chicken oats.
Asboran.
Yes. Are you familiar with Osborne?
Nothing that comes into my memory, but I will look into Dungeons records.
Your mic muted.
Mine?
Yeah, I only heard nothing that comes to my mind and then nothing else.
Maybe I was too far from it. Nothing that comes to my mind, but I will check the Dungeons records.
Yeah, is there a hospital that might have records as well? I don't know.
You can check House Jurasco's infirmary.
Maybe there might be some information there if they seeked help before they found Oldabal.
Could be.
Rinner still hasn't told us what she knows, so
That's
Yeah,
true.
That is true.
gotta wait for
Yeah,
that.
No,
sorry.
Magistrate told us.
Yeah, Matt just told everybody.
Because didn't Rinmir
did.
ask Magus to update everyone while they went off and got drunk?
Well, that is correct.
Also, Magus heard everything that Oldaball told Rinrir on their last meeting.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Matt just told everybody else because
Exactly.
Rinrir told them to. So
Okay. So Yalmar would know the information then.
yes,
Yes.
you are correct, sir.
You are absolutely correct.
Well, then it seems that the location that we need to go to is Lolflahona.
Where? Is that the Lake of the Moon?
He's
It would be one of the districts.
one of the districts, yeah. Lodlahona is the common residential area where people from middle class and peasants live there.
Is there anywhere in the city that's common? Why would you say we have to go there?
Because that's the address that Renrir got to know from.
Oh, right. Is there anywhere in the
We're
city
looking
that's
for a 511 elf, I think.
511 elf? Is there anywhere in the city that's colloquially known as the Moon?
So who are you asking? The party or
I'm asking Offlar or Ulacano, people who've been here a long time. Maybe how Yalmar would know.
well, at this moment, Yashika chimes in. There is this little place, a little pond, which casts perfect reflection of moon in the night. It's a very romantic place. I was thinking of taking Sassy over there in a day or two. You should go there too, Lucano. Prim would like it. Lucano
My eyes
flushes.
light up, and I'm like, oh yes, we should. But also, that maybe we should really go check that place out, because if it started out as a something to do with the thing we killed that was tied to water, it kind of would make sense. The moon and back water. He started out, but then diverted off, became some kind of rogue person. Anyways, I think it would be a cool. Where is that located? Is it in the gardens with all the dead people?
No, the gardens are in. Just to let you know, the gardens are in. Just let me make sure. Yeah, the gardens are in Left Nalor. But yeah, to be honest, this pond is just outside of Lelf Nalor, at the edge of the city.
Okay.
If you guys are okay with it, maybe I could go check it out at some point with you. No?
Sorry, who are you addressing?
I kind of look around at the party, and I'm like, maybe tomorrow morning we could go look there, or later tonight, whatever.
Well, I say that sounds like a plan.
Well,
Fair.
seeing as it was referred to as the moon, maybe we have to go there at night when you can see the moon in the pond.
That's what I was
Does that make
thinking
sense?
too.
I don't know.
The thing is, like, sometimes we make plans already, and like just honor those plans that we've made, and wouldn't really want to change those plans right away. So, if you want to go tomorrow night, we can go tonight if you want to. But like, Prim wants to sleep over and is being like super selfish about it, and so.
Well, it's already quite late, and I have quite a few priceless objects to appraise. So
You don't keep Ulacano too long while you sort that out.
What is
oh, I don't
by the way?
intend to.
by the time as you guys are talking, the food has been served, and you can,
What?
I was saying that the food has been served, so you all can eat and talk.
Magistrate takes a glass of water and pours it over the top of his head.
I mean, drinking it would work as well for you. Just to let you know.
Yeah, he pours it over the top of his head.
Okay, good. All right.
I will eat my lobster, seeing as I've been strangely hungering for lobster for the underwater adventure.
By the way, what's the status on Avi? Is she coming back or she needs more time?
She's gonna come back. She just needs more time. She's having some pretty bad cramps right now.
All right.
so.
I will say that Rundir also at this moment is just quietly eating, thinking everything about Oldeball has said, churning in her head, and yeah. So you all keep on talking and eating food. Do you have any other closing statements before Ofla and Yashika will leave?
Offlar, did you get a chance to talk with the family about their teacher?
He mentioned that. He told you that the tutor was nothing extraordinary.
Nothing to follow up on?
Nothing to
Oh,
follow
I
up.
totally missed that. Sorry.
No worries.
Yes.
He was as much as in dark as were the parents.
Okay.
All right. So, as you all finish the food, Ofla and Yashika get up. Yashika looks at Sassy. Sassy dear. Do you really want to spend night over here? Would you like to come with me? And maybe I can show you how pretty the streets look at the night.
You know I'd always be down for that.
Good. She grabs his hand, like by wrist, and just starts walking towards outside. Well, good night, everyone. I hope you all have a great night. Prim, I hope we can talk tomorrow.
I would love to.
She nods,
See
winks,
you later, love. See you
and-
at breakfast.
and you see her tail kind of wraps around Sassy's neck as she's starts dragging him out with her. Ofla gets up. Well, I think that would be my signal too. Thank you again for the help, and if you need anything from me, please let me know. I'll be available at the dungeons. Mr. Hi-Ho, Mr. Lith. And they also get up and start moving towards the door. Zalris goes open the door for both of them one by one, and it's just you guys now in the manor with
Just a
Lucano.
question.
Yeah,
Did we get the money yet, or?
not yet.
Okay, just want to make.
2,500 is a big sum. But Lucano will have to arrange
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, of course. Just making sure.
All right. So yeah.
Well,
Alright.
Magistrate, it seemed like the others are going to sleep with their significant other.
Well, magistrate
Maybe,
is. Sorry, go ahead.
my thinking is that we could maybe find out more about either of the areas, either if we go to the pond or to Leflahona and see what kind of building we are looking for tomorrow.
Well, that's absolutely correct. There are one or two things I want to do first.
Of course, I will accompany you if you want the company.
First off, in the chest of assorted rare antiquities.
Yeah.
Magistrate would have been sorting through everything they had and organizing it. He is going to take and keep the most expensive thing from that collection and just keep it on hand for the time being. In addition to that, he's also going to keep the rare jewels and diamonds in his possession, but he'll let all the antiquities remain in the chest.
Okay.
And before...
Does Primrose notice Magistrate doing this?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you are there and your perception is pretty high, I'll say. Yeah.
I just want to say, hey, Magistrate, are you keeping that for the team or keeping it for yourself? What's going on?
Oh, I'm keeping it for the team, my dear. Trust me,
Okay.
I've got a plan.
Just making sure. You be sure to communicate that plan to me too sometimes so I don't judge you and I'll wink at you.
Absolutely. He would have winked, but there's just a little of electricity that comes from his eye.
By the way, put your
Any-
TPs at 3, Magistrate.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
And on top of that, he's going to wait until Primrose goes to bed because he did want to speak to Olicano before he went to bed with her.
Runrir gets up. She says that she's not feeling well, so she will go to her room immediately. Ulcano, as he's done eating, he asks Zaldis to start, taking care of the table. And he looks around the room, sees Magistrate looking at him. Do we need to talk?
Yes, so, as we all know, Primrose has had a bit of a stressful past few days. No doubt you have as well. So, my thoughts are, would you rather be thorough with her tonight, or would you rather surprise her tonight?
I think whatever business you have, we can discuss in the morning. Me and Prim do need to talk about certain things. She did ask me a few things, and I am, she left without telling me, so we need to discuss that as well.
Ah, I see. Well, if you're ready to spice things up a little bit, feel free to find me,
Oh,
and I'll...
we are good. But thank you for consideration.
All right. Have a fantastic rest of your night, sir.
You too. Have a good rest.
I never do. He's gonna go.
I'm sorry to hear
with-
that.
It's gonna go with Yalmar. Anyways, I need to let the bun back in.
All right. Prim, you ready to retire with Ulcano? All right.
Yep.
So he helps you to get up off the seat, like slides the chair back in, and
I muted your headset, so you're gonna just do this.
as you two retire to the room, where do you two are heading?
Are you talking about? Sorry,
No, Yalmar
you said
and
you two and you two.
yeah, you two went to the room, and these two are heading somewhere. So,
Okay.
Yalmar and Magistrate.
It seems we have two choices here, Magistrate. Which one do you think we will get more out of? Finding their home or finding this moon they referred to?
I would say the safest option would be to go and investigate the home, see if they're lurking around.
Just to catch you up on events, Avi, Ofla came in and discussed the kidnappings. And given that Magistrate also knows what you know about location of Osborne, these two are heading to check on his residence. Do you want to go with them, or do you want to retire and take a long rest?
Because all we know now is that he lives in La Flahona. So, kind of narrowing down his house, kind of thing.
No, she
I
knows
have
exact
all my
location. So
spell
do
slots,
Magistrate.
so there's no point in a long rest. So
So yeah, you two, as you were discussing, you noticed that Rinrier is listening.
You can come too, Rinrir, if you want to.
Yeah, I most likely should go, actually.
By the way, off the table, just want to let you guys know, I gave you diamonds for a very certain reason. Remember that.
I know exactly what that reason is.
Wait, what?
I have no clue what that reason is.
So check the strategy channel. I put the whatever stuff you have gathered from treasures. There are 1,500 gold worth of diamonds.
Yeah, the easiest hint is keep track of your spellcasting materials.
Also, diamonds are useful for only certain class, and you have 2 of them.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, you
you're
have
correct.
3 because of one. You also have 3 because of one specific spell that I may be considering.
All right. So as Captain Agaman will say, Ari, where are we heading? So you 3 are going towards Lalflahona then? Lalona,
Seems we
sorry.
are.
Lalflalona. All right. So you 3 are going Lalflalona. As you are making the journey on foot, I will come back to you later. Prim, you ready to talk? All right.
Yes.
By the way, I'm still getting feedback from you, Avi. Just check your headphones. Don't make them too close to mic.
There's no sound coming from our mics,
No,
according
no,
to
no.
Discord.
My voice is coming from your mic. Feedback.
There we go.
That should do it, I think.
Cool. Thank you.
Here, I need to switch the keyboard on this. Give me a minute.
Okay. So, as you two enter the room, he first of all pulls you in and tightly hugs you, and then pulls you away at shoulder's length. You look okay.
I am okay.
You just give me a scare. That's all I'm
I
saying.
understand. I know you're used to controlling everything. Like, look at how you've set me up in the city when I just got here. And I'm sorry that I frightened you, but sometimes fighting gods takes spontaneity, and I had to seize the moment.
I understand. I'm just saying communication is the key. Maybe we need to find some method of staying in touch.
Agreed. I can't have the doddles running around town all the time.
You have
I had a question.
you have Yalma with you.
Yeah.
I've heard people like him can cast long distance messages. I have used service of such fellow people of my own as well sometimes. Maybe
Oh, for sure.
ask him to just let me know if that's okay.
Absolutely. I also, if that's the case, I'd appreciate if you don't try and shield me from things.
Oh no, never.
Because a member of my party came and gave you a letter, which sent you running off to deal with it, which actually involved me, but you didn't realize it. So at the same time, I ask that you communicate the things that you're doing, as well.
Yeah,
Is that fair?
perfectly fair.
And don't talk about money at the table. God damn it. If you tell exactly how you did, then we can't bargain if they know that we have it. But anyways.
I was just trying to help.
I
I-
appreciate it, love.
I don't want you all to get in something that you shouldn't be involved in. Yalmar was getting handsy. I can understand his dwarvish rage, but House Rashk is a reputed house, even though a lot of people don't see them that way. They always help
Yeah.
common people. Most of the houses are always talking about elite and noble people and good of the nations and good of the country and good of the states. But it's the common people. It's the people who are the main population. They make these nations and cities and states. They make people like me. Where am I?
Absolutely.
By the way, Avi, can you mute your mic?
Sorry, I thought we were muted.
All right. So yeah, you were saying, Prim?
I was saying absolutely. I totally understand and respect that, but and I appreciate you coming in from a place with more knowledge. But let us sort it out sometimes. You don't have to jump in and save me all the time. If I need your help, I'll ask for it.
Sure. I was just saying I owe you guys money. You know.
I know. I just don't want. I think I'm realizing how much I've taken from you, and
Oh no, you haven't taken.
am wondering
anything.
in how I can repay it. But I also want you to know, like, I'm capable. I'm able.
You are.
Thank you.
And
Now
just
come
to
here, cuddle
ma-
up, and tell me who the hell this pirate king is.
He cups your face.
This bracelet, and our night together got us out of a lot of looting. So thank you.
You might not like the answer though. Because it slightly involves my ex. In a manner that I had no contact with her, but the pirate king contacted me for knowing her.
If that's the case, I can understand how a connection, networking, if the relationship is ended, the relationship's ended. But if you can still use it as a networking resource, I can understand the benefit.
Yeah, thing is, this fellow, this very interesting fellow, arrived at island of Arakora about 6 years ago, and since then, pirates have been split into two groups, two factions. One of them follows the pirate king, the other don't. And they have very different ideology. The pirate king is sort of like, have you heard the tale of Robin Hood?
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
Yeah, so back in a day when Bothan was, one of the Bothan rulers were not that very kind, there was this noble who became a bandit and started robbing the king and his convoys to help the little people. The Pirate King has pretty much similar ideology. He robs... Sorry about that. Just give me a second. He robs unethical businessmen, drow supporters, and other such unethical people. And he came to me that if we allow passage to them under the guise of Ulukano flag, they will help us to keep the drows and their supporters, their what's the word I'm missing right now? Their sympathizers,
Right.
away from our shores.
That's so
They got
So smart.
they got a lot of firepower, and the Pirate King himself is a legendary sailor of his old time, known for sailing in Astral Sea as well, as much as I've heard. His name is Commodore Edgeworth Rage.
Oh, wow. Commodore Edgeworth Rage is the Pirate King.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of him, but he seems very dynamic.
He was living in Red Dead Empire for a long time, but apparently he's done with gods and rulers. Of
wow.
course, he's quite old as well now, but he still can, as proverbially as I can say, kick some behinds.
That's great to hear. And he's a friend of yours?
As much as I can say.
Good to know. Good to have in your bed with you.
Not a bad choice, I would say.
Now let me tell you all about the fight that I had. And I'm gonna just prop myself up I'm gonna sit up and just start frantically,
Animatingly.
dramatically explaining everything that happened, all the little bits and bobs.
All
And
right.
then I was huge. Wait, did maybe I'm just asked, did you talk to Magistrate at all before you came in?
He was talking about something, but I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, in the Feywild, we're into experimenting, but if it's different here with the Wood Elves, that's fine.
I mean, if you and we
No, it's okay.
we're gonna fade into dark from there. All right, 3 of you: Renrir, Mjalma, and Magistrate. The night has fallen quite dark as you make your way through this magically lit lamps filled roads as you make your way to Lelf Lahalona, all the way to the area where the slum is, where the impoverished live. And you all make your way to this little place from outside. Make a perception check. Any of you. All 3 of you can make. It can be a group check.
Yay, I can do a roll, hooray. Fuck!
10, all right.
That's a 9.
Oh my god.
6.
Yeah, that's exactly what I rolled. Mine
You
was
see
a
nothing,
+4
turn around and go
modifier as
home.
Very nice.
What do you
Can you
see?
bless my die with a kiss? Yeah, thanks. Who needs it?
Oh, that's so sweet. As you all turn up in front of what was told you to be Osborne's place, you notice a rackety home. It's a decent home, but it just has been not taken care of in last 3-4 years, and the deterioration has started to appear everywhere. Overgrown vines climbing the walls. You can see paint coming off doors and walls as well, and it looks pretty abandoned from outside. What do you want to do?
Is the house made of stone or wood or...
It's mostly wood.
So, are we going to want to go inside, or?
That's a good question. I'll leave that up to you guys.
We could politely knock to see if even anyone is home.
Sure, let's knock on a door in the middle of the night.
But before we do that, Magistrate, how about you go and around the perimeter and do your thing? Just in case whoever may be in there decides to leave.
Sure. Magistrate is going to take 10 minutes, and he's going to cast alarm around the entire perimeter of the. Actually, how large?
How
is
long?
the
I
alarm?
think it's 30 feet, right?
Give me a second to check.
Let me check as well.
Yeah, it's 30 feet. So if we're going to be going in through the front, he's
It's
going to
a
go around the
20 feet
back.
cube.
Yeah.
It's a 20 feet
Oh, wow.
cube. The house is a little bigger than 20 feet.
Yeah, he's going to
At least
just
around the
alarm the
windows.
exits on the
And,
back.
yeah.
So where are you putting it?
He's going to alarm the exits on the back.
Exits on the back.
Imagine like the
just the back.
windows and doors.
All right. You do that and you knock. "30 seconds pass. A minute pass. No answer.
Alright. Suppose we can try to unlock it. Any of you good at picking locks?
I got just the thing. Magistrate
Oh,
pulls
good,
out
'cause dwarves
some
Don't do locks.
thieves' tools.
I don't think us big clerics could stealthily open a door.
Actually,
Oh,
Magistrate has
It
just
would
the thing.
will be open.
So Magistrate is going to try and lockpick the door.
All right. Roll proficiency. Add your proficiency to D20.
That's good.
Do you have expertise or just proficiency in
I believe he has expertise in it. Smith's tools, leather workers, jewelry. Yep, thieves' tools.
Yeah, these tools, D20 plus your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency.
All right, plus Dex, and because he has a special set of gloves he's been tinkering around with, he has advantage on these, I believe. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Lock is not that hard. You prepare yourself and you just put it. It's pretty easy. Just a twist of a pick and the door opens up.
All right. Rinrier, you go ahead and stay out front. Yalmar, you go around back. I am going to take a look around. And he goes invisible.
Do you have dark vision?
I don't believe I do.
Uh-oh.
So
I don't
as
think
you
Nobody can see you. But
I
you can
do.
see them.
Wait, you do?
I do.
dwarfs have as well. So as you
No, does-
lean
oh,
in
okay.
and you look
How
in,
about you
It's
poor
pitch dark.
blind man? Let us go in.
Well, all right.
I appreciate your initiative. Alright, Yalmar, I imagine you can see just fine.
All right. Then in that case, he'll go ahead and cast invisibility on Rinner.
all right. So just Rindir going in, or
Do we
Both
have
of
to be
you.
invisible?
Well, you don't want to startle the denizens, don't you?
Again, we have an alarm for a reason, don't we?
Well, you don't want to startle the denizens, don't you?
We're going to startle them by a sudden invisible ghost speaking to them.
Depends on if you
Wow,
plan to
speaking.
speak to them.
How about we just knock on the door frame and say that we're, I imagine they're all whispering this, by the way. Just, how about we knock and announce our presence that it's open and explain that we have business that we need to do with them.
Ah, yes. Let's lockpick the door, enter, and then explain that we
It
have
is
business with
not
them.
our fault that they decided to lock the door, so we are forcibly.
He just pushes her in at this point.
Are we all going in the house, or
That
He
depends
just
on-
shoved Rainier in.
Magistrate is going to stay poised at the door. He has
You
the
are
arm
on
out
your-
back.
uh,
If anybody goes out back, he's going to stay at the front door to make sure nobody goes out the front.
Okay.
it
Fuck the
sounds like you just have the
formalities.
plan? So Yalmar's just clanking his whip to the back.
All right.
Fuck the
So
formalities. Hello, I'm here. Who's in here?
you ask, but there is like just your own voice faintly echo back at you, and there's nothing else. Make a perception check and reduce my 5 from it.
Kiss this a lot. Okay. That was just one kiss. Oh, okay, that works. So it's perception, right?
Yeah,
So I just have to take off 15.
15. So minus 5, that will be 10.
No.
Oh,
like
20?
I rolled a net. Yeah, no natural 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, got it. 15 is good. You look around.
Oh, kiss this more.
The house has stench of mildew,
Ooh.
and as you wander around looking for any cue, the house looks pretty abandoned, like somebody emptied this house. You notice some pans lying in the kitchen. They are dusty, that nobody has cooked in them for a long while. You go around, look in the bedroom and in the living room. There's not a lot of stuff in there. Even furniture has been either broken down, or the drag marks suggest that it has been taken out. You okay there, Avi? Do you want me to continue? If you need a break, you can take a break.
Yeah, you can just continue. It's something that you can't.
Okay.
It doesn't. You can't stop. You just gotta endure.
All right. And
If she needs a break, like before, she'll get up and go.
Yeah.
you do find a cupboard.
Sorry, it's hard to talk when that happens.
No worries. You do find a cupboard, and it has symbols etched on it. Make an investigation check.
No, you cursed at the start. The chaos. Investigation. Can I ask for help?
You can bring Yalmar in if you want.
Yalmar's out back.
Yeah, but you have made sure that there is nobody in the house. Pretty much as you know.
Do I have... Oh, yeah, I do. Magistrate, can you help me look at these? And she's going to cast the light cantrip.
All right.
Now you can see! You are no longer a blind man.
So as you stumble in, following, like looking for the light, tracing its path, you make your way, and you notice these weird symbols. Give me an investigation check.
And do the symbols themselves seem arcane in nature?
If you want to roll Arcana, that will be fine as well. I'll allow that.
I trust his investigation more than mine.
It's another natural 20.
I saw
Really?
that.
For the total of
We'll see. Which one is higher for me? They're both the same, so it's a 28.
28. All you can tell, because it depends on your knowledge. Even though you roll pretty high, that but still, it's on your physical manifestation of knowledge. The things that you have learned about enchantments, because a lot of enchantments are harnessing energy from Feywild. You can see symbols of Fey related imagery in those symbols. Like you can tell that a lot of it is related to Feywild.
Well, this is unusual. It pertains to our two friends, one of the seasons and one of the rabbits.
As in,
And
their symbols are talking about them, or in
the
what way?
final thing is written in Sylvan. Can you read that?
Not Sylvan. I can read Elvish.
Damn it, no.
But because you rolled so high on investigation, I'll let you etch it down etch it down in your memory. So if you get a parchment, you can note it down, even from your memory. All right?
Oh, I can do that considering that I have little scrolls on me.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
sure.
Yeah, you to note it down, and you make your way. What do you else want to do inside here?
Check for any residents.
You already did.
Check for golden materials.
Wait, really? Okay. Okay.
Nobody has jumped on you. That's pretty much sure.
Evidence of maybe who's could have been here, I guess. Like, is there any notes or anything of the sort hidden in any nightstands or whatnot?
How much you roll for investigation?
7.
7. I will allow this particular investigation check to carry forward in rest of the stuff as well. When you look around in wardrobes and stuff, you do find a lot of tattered frocks and skirts and undergarments, particularly feminine of nature. And when you
Can I check for shoes?
yeah, there are like a couple of tattered sandals and like ladies' shoes as well. And when you looked under the bed, you found a wig, a white, silver-haired wig.
Oh, what?
White,
Wig.
silver-haired
wig.
weave.
Is there any glitter anywhere?
Not here.
We'll take this wig out and look it over.
Well, looks like we found where Grandma's at.
Why? Because the head is white.
No, because that's how he signed his letters.
Oh. Sorry, I missed out on that part. Over the table, I wasn't here, so...
Have they been inside like more than 10 minutes now?
Yeah, I'll say.
Yeah, Yalmar's getting bored, so he's going inside.
Make a perception check outside first.
Yeah, sure. Be perceptive. Yes, Yalmar.
I imagine
fuck yeah.
Yalma saying yes, Yalma.
22.
22. You do find a very porta potty size shed behind the house, and just a small crack of the back of the hammer was good enough to break the lid on it, and the door opens up.
Yeah, just as he opens the door, that's when he says, yes, Yalmar.
Yeah.
He's like, yes.
And inside there, you found a lot of tools and stuff, but three things do stand out for you. A trail of glitter going towards a box which is pretty much empty now, but has glitter cluttered around in the corners. And as you follow the trail, your foot almost slip on a small stick, like a rolling bar kind of a stick, and you look beneath you. You see a lot of sticks broken on the small space. In the small space, and then you notice underneath the shelves the other half of the sticks, brooms, a lot of them, like four or
How many?
five,
Like
and some
4 or
are
5,
like
yeah.
just torn apart, like every single straw has been pulled apart from it angrily. And the third thing that you find is a set of a pair of pliers, and it has blood on it.
I feel like we may have stumbled across something that is a little bit of a horrifying scenario.
Does the box look like it has contained only glitter, or does it look like there's been something in the box with glitter on it?
How much you roll for perception?
22.
As you shake it around, underneath the glitter, you see something of a chip size floating around with glitter covered on everything in it. You dug in, you pull one out. It's a nail of a child with blood on the back of it. And blood is basically helping the glitter to stick on it.
I will put that back in the box.
Alright?
And I'll try to leave it as I found it.
Alright?
Intending for the guard to be able to go through it.
I'll allow that. So, Wild Shots, what you three are doing now?
Has he announced what he's found?
I will move to the house and tell the others what I found in the shed.
Okay.
Okay, so definitely we have found our nail fairy.
Oh, seems like they were here at least.
Yeah, we're here. What do you guys want to do with this information? Should we tell...
Well, I think we should tell Offlar and get him and his
Yeah.
guards down here and...
That's what I meant. Yeah, sorry.
That sounds like the proper course of action.
I think we are on the same mind. Do we feel done inside here?
I would say so.
Would there be a trap door or something
No.
underneath here?
Nothing.
Not from what I could see.
Hmm.
So, you want to return back to Manor High-Hoard?
What if our nail fairy decides to come back while we go get the guard? And find out that someone has been here?
Well, if he crosses the back door, I'm gonna find out real quickly.
How about we try to barricade the front door? That way he is alarmed if our nail fairy does come back.
Quite frankly, I think that would more just scare him off.
No, he'll probably think that the door was just jammed or something.
So there's dust and mildew all over this place, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like anyone's been there for a while.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I kind of doubt there's been anyone here for a long time. Maybe... I think maybe they've moved over to somewhere else. So... At least having them go through this place and we can find out who used to live here.
Yeah,
Maybe we
that
will know
that
more
makes
about
more
who it
sense.
is.
All right, that. So our consensus, we go get the guards.
That is correct.
All right.
We also have a moon pool to investigate.
Right.
By the time now, I'll say it's past midnight. Somewhere around 1 a.m. in the morning. Do you guys want to rest, or you want to go and do more stuff after bringing the guards over here? After telling the guards to come over here.
Well, I don't think the magic shop is open. So
Do we want to
Yashika
go
is
investigate the moon
currently
pool while we're
very
here, or-
busy. I'll say
I
that.
imagine.
All right. How about we just go quickly get the guards and rest up while we can?
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, Yalmar? You.
Sounds
agree?
like a worthy plan. We can check out the moon pool with the others in the morning, I think.
Yes, it would be especially good considering that they can read whatever this is.
That's true. Well thought.
Yes, I would like to go and show this to our good old bunny and our good old maiden of seasons. Yes.
I'm sure she will regale us of the stories of the night.
We will try to keep her on track. I don't want to hear about the whole how big Ulukano is again for the 100th time.
Apparently, it's a very flexible elf. What can I say?
Stop it.
So, right on the crossroads, you find two guards, and as you direct them towards Osborne's house, do you want to go back with them, or do you want to go back to Highhore Manor, or you want to go somewhere else?
We'll go back to the manor.
All right.
It's time to rest up.
Yeah, I think Manor
All right.
must have a better bed.
Let's wait around for Sassy and Prim.
Of course, by comparison, they do have better beds than Golden Dragon Inn, but just the difference is that it's a domestic house, serviced by proper stewards and servants. That is a business establishment. That's all the difference is. But morning comes, you all can add long rest to yourself,
Including me.
including you. If you feel like adding an exhaustion point for whatever happened in the night, that's on you. But I will allow
Not
a long
necessarily
rest.
get the short rest.
So,
I was only double checking just in case. That's all. That's all. Just double checking.
Sassy, you get up. And you notice Yashika dressing up. Did you sleep well, my dear?
You bet I did.
Good to know. I have to go. I have a meeting with my partner today. But please, do not put yourself in extreme danger, or I will have to show my bad side. And she just playfully slaps you on both sides of your cheeks and helps you get up and snaps her fingers. You see mage hand carrying the breakfast from the kitchen towards you, and just slams the tray in your hands as it dissipates. She takes a bite of the bread and dips it in the morning stew. Takes a bite of it and then stuffs the rest of it in your mouth. Kisses you on the lips with that still in your mouth. And I should have changed the music. I'm so sorry about that. Just a second.
You
And-
definitely should have changed me.
Yeah. And winks at you. How much I hate to see you leave. But unfortunately, I have to leave myself. And you see her tall over you. Because she's 6.5 feet tall. Much taller, like you're hardly reaching her thighs. And
Yep.
D. uh, and she kisses you on the cheek and she says, if you need anything from, let me know. And you see her tail whips back as she starts walking outside.
All right. I guess what I'll do is I'll get dressed and finish eating the meal, then make my way over back to Manor Highhore.
Right? I mean, you are in the same district, so it won't take long. It's just a 10-minute brisk walk. In the manor back, you three are still sleeping because you stayed up late up night. Except Rindrir, who had ample of rest, and she's up, and so is Prim and Ulukano. Zaldris has delivered food to you guys as well. It's not food, it's just basically morning drinks, beverages, and it's a hot coffee, a mug full of it for both of you. So, do you have any plans today?
Well, yes. I think we have to see the moon pool, and we have to go and probably do something about the garden if they haven't found anything out. That was really important to Rinrir. Have you heard anything about the missing actress?
Oh, the Lashka.
Yes. Is she still missing?
I think so. But I was actually hoping that she would be found and the play would be on, because I was really, really expecting that we can go over there together. And probably you can show you the art and culture of our city.
That would be so cool. Prim woke up full in spring bloom again. So she's like a giddy, like cheerful. Everything is great.
But if you are interested in Hassian music, there is this half-elf who is visiting West Bay, as I've heard, and he's going to be in Philirian Fundome for a couple of nights. Maybe we can visit him. See how, I mean, have heard he's one of the best in entire Soul Cradle.
I would love that. What's his name?
Something Astor?
Oh,
Desmond Astor?
sorry.
Lots of name drops.
I've heard
These all names were planned for like 1-by-1 episodes, and because you all piled up here, they all showed up in one episode.
I love it. Just Astor. Yeah, I would love to see his music.
Yeah, I think your brother would like him as well.
Yeah, maybe Sassy can bring Yashika.
Maybe. Yashika is
And
actually quite fond of him.
I noticed. Do you know who Yashika's partner is?
Partner as in?
As in,
I thought it was your brother.
Business partner.
Oh, I didn't know that she has a business partner.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
I
love,
heard-
but we have very different field of
It's
works,
okay.
and we hardly talk
You-
business or shop.
You can't be the source of all my secrets. It's okay. I continue to sip my coffee, and
I
as the
can
morning continues, I
Probably
get up
keep
and I get.
all of your secrets.
Oh, I'm certain you could. Round 7, please, before we leave. I'd like to go for round 7 before we before we have to vacate the room for breakfast.
He takes a moment to understand. Oh. He looks, make sure that Zaldris is not around, and then closes the door behind him. All right.
Deal.
Rindria, now, Magistrate and Yalma, as you get up, Rindria, what you had an hour before they get up. What you want to do?
Is it possible for me to let me see how much money I have. I should be fine. I wanted to go and collect some powdered silver.
Powdered silver.
Yes, 25 GP worth.
I mean, if you want it for free, Magistrate can just grind down the silver you have.
If you want to buy
Then
it,
she will go
yeah.
to Magistrate to grind down some silver.
No, if you want to buy it, you can go to the market, or you want to wait for.
I will go to Magistrate to grind down some silver.
All right. So when Magistrate gets up, you can get that done. I mean, you just I'll say just stay in the bed, have breakfast, and by the time Yalmar and Magistrate get up,
Anything but fish. Also a few drinks, but still.
yeah, your morning ale has been provided to you.
Yes. Isn't there anything fancier than ale?
Wine.
Yeah, wine. They have wine.
Can I have some wine? Morning wine.
Zaldris gives you a very raised eyebrow. Wine in the morning. Fine. And then he leaves, and then later he returns with a fine gnomish wine from Smooth Whale, year 2732, and delivers it to you. With
That.
Did I miss
full-
anything? My mom distracted me.
no worries, you're nothing else, nothing of importance.
May I just keep this bottle?
He has given you a glass, not a bottle.
May I have the bottle?
Zaldris looks at you. I think you have had enough, lady.
No, trust
Renria.
me, it's for cleric things. Oh, you wouldn't understand.
Make a deception check.
Oh yes, you're
Oh!
serving the communion wine. Yes.
Deception. Yeah, that's a 16.
Oh,
That's
no.
better than anything I would have expected.
The thing is, he did roll an 18. He looks at you and then he goes, then takes a moment to think, and he's about to turn. No, wait. What is your religion again?
I service Jurgle.
As much as I know, dead don't need wine.
Oh, they don't need wine, but some spells do. Do you know about these spells?
Not of any spell that needs wine. And he
But I do.
and he snaps his finger, and you see the door opens, slams, and you see a mage hand appear there. And he leaves. So no water for you, I'm so sorry. But you can procure it some other means.
You little twit. All right.
I heard that.
Oh, I intended for you to hear it. Just not providing the cleric the wine that she so necessarily needs. Oh,
All right. So, Yalma, what you do in the morning?
Well, I have my normal routine. I wake up and I tap the shield lightly that I have over my blankets, and seeing as I did have a bit of meaner words towards Moradin while we were fighting, I will do my morning prayers with my shield folded in front of me, and I will basically pray on my shield kind of thing.
Alright.
And basically, I have a longer prayer because I'm apologizing for calling him a bitch.
You don't hear anything back, but at least it feels, that it's out of your system.
Yeah. And then, I'll get dressed and get on all my stuff, ready to go to the moon pool.
All right. Magistrate, do you have anything planned?
Magistrate wants to go to the magic shop.
Magic
That's-
shop. All right.
Yeah.
So, I'll say that will take time because you have to wade through everybody. I'll say that's a good point then, as you all start gathering in the dining hall from your respective rooms. That's a good point to take a break. Let's take 5-minute break, and then we will meet up, and then you guys can decide what you want to do with your day. Carpe diem?
Correct.
All right. See ya in 5 minutes. Thank you everybody who's watching. We're gonna be back in 5 minutes. I hope you are enjoying. These guys are amazing. This is such a fantastic role play, and probably some combat is coming up in the second half of this session. See you in 5 minutes.
Yeah, almost ready.
Yeah.
not going to go up and get it now.
Okay.
And we are back. So,
Didn't realize.
as you all gather in the dining room, Ulukano nods at you all, looks at Primrose, clasps her hand, pulls her close, kisses you on the, like, between the cheek and the temple, and then whispers in your ear. Guess you have spread things already, so I have to go and visit Kale Telegroth again.
Are you talking about me telling people that we fucked? I'm really sorry.
No, I'm talking
really
about.
Sorry, I try and keep that
I
to
need
like just my
to-
closest friends.
Oh, definitely. Wait, you tell
And a
your
pirate.
friends?
And a pirate. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
All
Yama
right.
will be grinning the biggest grin.
I have. I
Wait, are
have.
we all hearing this? I'm
No, you're not.
We're
You're not.
whispering. We're whispering.
But you
You're
can
seeing
all
that.
see his embarrassed face right now.
I was gonna say, because, like, we heard you were quite
Is
flexible.
that a Feywild thing, just by any chance?
Well, honestly, I think so, but I'm kind of getting the vibe that it must be, because in the Feywild we're quite open and free with what we do.
Okay, we need to discuss about this when I come back. I need to get an appointment from the Lord for you all of
Absolutely.
you.
I've practiced discussing about it with a couple of people already, so I should have it quite succinct by now.
I love you, D.
You know what,
You
Prem?
can say all of that without flinching.
He just clasps your cheeks in his hand, face in your hand, and just pulls you close, pecks your lips, and just shut you up. And we'll talk in the evening. All right, I have to go. Have a good day, everyone. All right.
Toodles.
Bye. And just leaves.
My eyes
Yalmar.
immediately scan the room to find Yalmar, and I'm like, oh.
He knows.
And I go pull up and start just having breakfast.
All right. Arvin, thanks a lot for the hydration. Yeah, and welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, Marwin.
Please do the honors, Kraken. And
Got it.
so, as we were talking, what is your plan? What is thy plan for the day?
Guards.
You already talked to the guards last night, so
Yeah, I did that.
if you want to talk to
Oh.
Offla, you can.
What's
Off
the weather
gardens?
today?
I want Magistrate to ground the frickin' silver.
Sorry, what's up, D?
I look at Rinmir and I'm like, because you guys, I don't know that you guys have gone out or anything. And I'm like, did you want to just take care of the gardens today? Or was there something else that you guys had in mind?
I mean, we can get it over with while the guards are investigating what we found last night.
Oh, you guys went out. What did you do? Tell me all about it.
Is Sassy there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would've-
Sassy's there.
I would've-
Alright, then.
Sassy,
I'm
I'll
going to
say,
take out
has
the
made his way
scroll.
back now, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going to take out the scroll of Sylvan runes that we found, and I'm going to lay it out before them. Just, can you both read this?
Absolutely. Where did you find it?
We found it in the place of,
We found it in Aspern's house.
yes.
Oh, right. Osborne's house that you went to.
This shack was so creepy. These
I'd
two
like to
guys.
lean in. Oh, his shack? I
We
assume
finally
you
found the
update
connection
me
to
everything.
Glitter that you have been obsessed about.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he was grandma.
And there was a wig? That's crazy.
Yes.
Can I read what the message says?
It says that To become a Hexblood is the path to achieve immortality.
Wow.
I
And-
have a question.
Yeah. Yeah, Alma?
In the shack, there was a lot of brooms, and they were broken off and ripped out. It looked like in anger, I guess.
Yeah.
Are the stories of witches that we have in our universe, is that the same stories in this
Make a
universe?
history check.
Okay. Let's see. Come on. History. Oh,
Hopefully not
15.
that one.
Sorry?
15.
15.
15. Because I have -1. in
It
history.
kind of reminds you of the stories that your mother used to tell you when you were a little kid, that there's, if you don't sleep at time, the night hag will come for you on the broom and she will swoop you away to the land of pestilence and terrible dreams. And you have heard about hags, about creatures who live in seclusion and in magical corners of the forests of the wild, which are known for devouring kids and sometimes they do fly on brooms, but it is not uncommon. Magic brooms are a common thing in this world. However, they do get related to hacks as well sometimes.
Okay. In the shack, I found a lot of broken brooms, and he was apparently really angry when he broke them and like ripped out all of them. So maybe he was trying to take away the hag's modes of transportation, or maybe he was angry that they weren't flying. I don't know.
Could he have been pretending to be a hag and then the kids broke the brooms?
Maybe he just really didn't want to sweep his floors.
Well, those brooms are pretty solid, usually. So would a kid be able to break those brooms?
I mean, it's either that or an angry fit.
Yeah, it might be. He seems very unstable. I don't think a stable person would rip out nails.
I mean, I'm fairly certain that there was a conversation about him being mentally deranged.
Yeah, wasn't it that he was the one that recommended that stress relieving thing to our milk maiden? What was she? Milk maiden, right?
Oh, you.
Because remember,
Plucking a kinku?
he had her plucking a kinku. Maybe he was plucking broomsticks. I don't know.
Maybe. I think we are one step closer, though. At least now we know where he isn't.
I mean,
And was there any sign there of the little girl?
I only found a nail in a box. I think he had more in the box with glitter, and I don't know what the glitter has to do with the nails, but...
Well, if he said he was taking her to the moon, we should definitely check that moon pool tonight. So maybe we could do the gardens, and then this evening we could go to the moon pool.
Well, that sounds like a plan.
Do we need to do any shopping before we go to the gardens?
Yes, we do. I have a few items and materials that I need to pick up from our local Ruby friend.
Absolutely. And
Don't make a ruby of the sea, please.
Did Ulukano take our goods and give us any money yet for anything? Has he paid us for anything yet?
He was intending to do probably with Magistrate, as he said last night that he will talk business in the morning with Magistrate. But you embarrassed him thoroughly and he thought leaving was the best idea. I'd make a history check. You make it with normally and yeah, you too. Sassy, make a normal history check.
Normal history.
Yes.
That's a 18 for
First-
Primrose.
All of
First roll for me, a 5.
5.
Nice.
Not bad. So
It's better than one.
nothing catches your attention. You are just listening everybody and nothing comes in your mind that connects the dots or anything till now. But Prim, as you are talking to Magistrate about Ulcano, the message just flashes in your head and you connect the dots. Hexblood. Hexbloods are basically this distinct people who are chosen by hags themselves to be their successors. They are what become the hags in future. They have a certain glow about them, they have a certain sparkle about them as they go through the ritual. Not everybody survive, but when they survive, they come out looking a little middle-aged and they have a sense of pride about them to survive this thing. And you know, hags are always looking for willing creatures who have potential. They must have potential and to become the next hag. And they have very sharp long nails. They have a sparkle about them, just like Robert Pattinson and
Like glitter?
and they do are symbol of transformation.
My friends, I've had clarity. I think what is happening is that Osborne is trying to become a hag. Hexblood are the proteges of hags. So dressing up like a hag, pretending to be one, being all the glitter, all of those things are characteristics of the hags. Maybe he's trying to find immortality through that route and to seek the eyes of a hag.
Ah,
on him.
so we were 2 letters off from God.
I don't know what you mean.
That was a joke, because hag and the G and, you know, wanting to be God. Never mind.
That fell flatter than I did last night.
That's even fun. That's even,
That was a good one.
that was a good one.
When we were still having held that wine for the special occasion and when she wanted to drink that, she just drinks it now.
I tipped the cup a little bit faster. Okay, yeah.
Is the dude that gave her the wine still there?
Zaldrus, yeah, he's going and coming. What do you want?
Now you could see why I needed the wine. Huh?
Certainly. And he just walks away.
It's a very special ritual.
Oh my god.
You know, just
So,
cast
you're saying-
humiliation, salvation, you know?
Well,
I'll
So,
just leave the
do
joking
you
to
think
you,
that
Magistrate.
Asborn wants to become a hexblood, or do you think he's wanting to, or to become a hag, or does he want to imitate a hag?
Well, it says to become a hexblood is the path to achieve immortality. So I think his final goal is immortality, but he sees that becoming a hexblood is a step on the way. Do hags often take kids' nails? Do we know?
You know that Hexblood naturally grow very long nails.
I'm just thinking about stealing them off the children, that because hags like children, right? Don't
yeah,
they eat children?
hags do a lot of stuff with children. They like torment children, and maybe nail plucking is one of those things, but it is not something that stands out.
I think I understand what's going on here. You see, if you look at it from this way, this man is scamming himself. He can't figure out how to become a Hexblood. He can't figure out how to become a hag, so he's pretending to be one. He's trying to get as close as possible. He has the hag wig. He has the hag dress. He has the hag glittery look. And he's been taking people's nails to glue to the end of his own nails to make himself look like a hag.
But all of those
You're
stuff
muted.
won't
I think
affect the
I,
magic.
I totally agree with you up until the gluing his
Yeah,
own
nail
gluing
polish.
nails. Because I'm like,
Yeah, the gluing part definitely seems a bit abstract of an idea, not gonna lie.
I can just picture like that scene having been like a slow zoom in on Magistrate's face as his eyes go more and more wild and his story just gets more and more in depth, and then he's like, and then they just Tetris the nails together, and we're all like, oh god damn it.
It's so obvious.
Zooms
You
back
see-
out,
you
you're just Magistrate.
You see Sassy have
Record
like
scratch.
Sassy listening, and then you just start to see him just stare away and just like look back and like, wait, what is that? What do you mean?
Yalmar's all on
This
board.
makes no-
This makes sense to him.
Exactly. See, y'all
I love how we're all describing our perfect positions in this one animated scene that doesn't exist.
Yeah. I mean, it does
I think
exist in
you're
our
describing
minds.
D&D.
That's theater of the mind.
It's literally
It's literally D&D. Uh,
You know what? I'll just keep the humor to everyone else except myself.
Renrier's off to the side, chugging another bottle of wine.
But we.
Can I roll
I'll say you
sleight
do
of
find
hand?
you do find a jug of ale, if not wine. That is commonly placed on the dining table, so you can just
Okay, do I find both of them?
both of them. What do you mean?
Do I find the wine and the ale?
You find ale, not the wine. Wine is not like on the table waiting for you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, she's in the background just practically chugging that already.
Are we? So our plan is to do the garden and then do the moon pool at evening, night.
yeah, because it's still morning right now.
So maybe it should be good to send a letter to or a message to Offlar and let him know to maybe have some guards around the pool, since that might be the new hiding spot of Osborne. Maybe. Is that an
Sure,
idea?
but do we maybe not want to scare him away? I'd rather have
Yeah.
show up and have him be there than have the guards deal with it.
That's true. I'm not used to the sneaky suddenly appearing because of my how I usually just rock up and
That's
have
there.
things ready. So you might
That's
be more
fair.
experienced on that.
I think it would be wise to update Offlar and such about what we're doing. And as I say that, Zalicus?
Zalris.
Zalris, do you possibly have a pen and paper, parchment and quill that I could borrow? I would like to write a letter for
Sure,
Mr.
I do
Lucano.
keep a stationery shop here somewhere. And then he goes and opens the
Whoa,
shop.
I look over at
Oh,
Yalmar. I'm
wow.
like, his sass is real this morning. What happened?
Opens the shelf, pulls out parchment, then goes to another shelf, pulls out an ink pot with a quill in it, with a quill, and dips at it.
Is it
So-
I pluck a flower out of my hair and I just give it to him and say thank you so much.
Thank you. I hope you have a
You're
pleasant
welcome.
morning too.
You're the best.
I would say at this point, like, as he kind of sees the amount of sass that's going on, he's just like, Well, I think I know who's responsible for this one, as he kind of was. I'd say because he wasn't paying attention to history, he was just like looking, like because he was listening around everywhere. He kind of heard when we were yelling about the ale thing, and just being like, "Well, I think I know who's responsible for his sass."
Don't you dare look at me when he's the one that denied me of my full right to have drinks for specific occasions. But oh no, don't trust the cleric about what their situations are. Trust the random man that's just serving us. No, apparently no. I just have no proper credentials for this sort of thing. No, of course not. Yeah. Maybe he should have been the one that started accompanying us for our journeys and, talking to the dead, because I certainly didn't do that. I don't know what I'm doing. Chug.
While she's ranting, Yalma will just lean in towards Saurus and be like, "Thank you."
And then while you're doing that, I'm writing a letter to Ulacano just explaining what we're doing today. Because I'm like, we're going to go to the moon pool and there might be a really scary guy there, just so you know. And then a big flower with a bee on it.
All right.
I'm just going to assume that Yalmar likes drunk Rinmir, just so you know. That's the tell.
Why would he?
Oh, you can't say that after you literally did a double take. I can't laugh. Fuck.
Drunk Runner is interesting.
See? There it is.
All right. So, you all are ready to leave, or do you have any other business here?
Well, regardless, I'm on my way to the magic shop as it is.
So,
Gonna need to stop by there before we do anything else today.
all right. So you take a carriage that will cost you a gold all together of you, and that will take you back to the market district, Lelthalas, where you find yourself in wondrous wands and vials of Lady Yashika.
All right.
So as you climb down, you see Barco, as usual, setting up the shop. It's early morning. They have just opened up, and Betty is also like tidying up everything. Oh, hello! You all are back.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I have some specialized items that I have to pick up today.
Okay, what'd that be?
As I recall, I ordered some spectral spider silk as well as some more particular elemental blood.
How much I told you for spectral spider silk? I think it was 3 silver or 5 silver, something like that, right?
He's already paid for it all.
Yeah,
He paid for it all
yeah.
when he
So
ordered.
don't worry about it. So yeah, she goes, all right, I have to check. She looks into her books. Let me roll for it. They will be arriving either by today evening or by tomorrow morning.
Fantastic. In addition to that, do you happen to have any jade dust on hand?
Jade dust. You can get that from a jewelry shop.
I'll be sure to do that. Thank you.
Good to know. Anything else? Healing potions?
Very good, thanks.
Okay. They both like look at each other, shrug, and as you walk out, as I've established earlier, that jewelry shop is a 1 block away, right in front of Noria and Poppy's boutique. So you can go there and you can pick up some jade dust. How much you want?
Great. Magus is going to pick up. What do I need for this spell? This one consumes 10 gold, so he's going to pick up 40 gold.
40 gold
jade
worth.
dust. Yeah, 40 gold's worth.
Okay. Yeah. Apparently they have this much.
All right.
Apparently.
Apparently, it's not easy to find. It was pretty much like they had to scamper everything that they could find, and like they were opening shelves and looking at in pouches, and they're like, yeah, actually it will make up for 40 GP worth, and they're like, okay, you can take it.
Thank you very much. I certainly appreciate it.
All right,
It must have been Yalmar's divine intervention with the god of the forge.
maybe. All right, so anything else you need to shop?
I just need my powdered silver.
Oh yeah, your powdered silver. That is right next to you.
You
Magistrate.
can get it.
Yeah, again.
I would say that he
Right.
grind it for you in the carriage itself. Is that okay?
Okay,
Yeah,
in the
sure,
carriage, she just hands him like 50 GP worth of silver. Just, can you grind this for me?
Sure, I can. And he's gonna.
The GP
Take
will
it.
be like 500 silver pieces. I'll say it will take more than your carriage drive
Wait,
to.
how much do you need for that spell?
I need 25 GP worth. So I guess just 25 GP
Yeah,
worth.
25 gold points
25
worth of
GP is
powdered
okay.
silver. That
I'll allow that.
even so, that's probably something that he's gonna work on throughout the night rather than throughout the day.
I mean, yeah, it's actually 250 silver
Yeah.
pieces.
Yeah.
I'll say that. Yeah, let it give it a night. Give it a night. That's perfectly fine.
There's nothing you can just put it in a tumbler for now and start with you.
That's gonna take energy. I'll work on it tonight. I have some other projects I'm working on as is.
Is there any pre-ground silver at the jewelry shop as well?
They can get that if you want that.
Oh, but then I would have to pay for it.
Well, you're technically paying
As if
for.
you're not
Anyways,
already.
I mean, if
You're
you're
paying-
grinding, you are grinding silver coins.
I'll just wait for the natural grinder. There we go.
Okay. All right. So you take another carriage to Lelf Nalor then. Okay.
Yep, we're heading to the gardens, as I recall.
You're heading to the gardens. So the gardens are like in the middle of in the middle of the border section of the district, and you as you are going through it, you see like studios of artists with and sculptures on one side. You see a lot of road performers here, athletes. You see your carnival where you have been before, and you do see the Fierlin Fun Dome as well. By the way, I'm getting a little bit of feedback. Can you check it, Avi? And you make your way all the way to the. Just give me a second.
In the carriage, I cast Blessing on my forge on my armor.
Alright. You reach to Elohil Gardens, which are said to be plagued by Dryad spirits. As you get there, you see two guards standing outside. They'll look at you. One of them is a bugbear, one of them is a half-orc. They put their spears in front of you. Halt! Who that be?
Well,
I turn. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's all she was going to say. Wild shots.
Oh, wild shot. Okay. Yes, we're hoping, and I turn and I look at Sassy and I'm like, we're hoping to gain entrance, right, my brother?
Well, yes, we are. We're here to help deal with the problems here down in this fair place.
They look at all of you and then they look at Sassy. World shot with the book. You hear them a lot of mumbling, but you can hear a little bit like about killing monster, going to the sea. You hear, yeah, they do have this little hair creature with them. Could they be really those? I mean, who else will take their job?
Oh, I assure you, this little hair creature here is one of the most ferocious, dangerous creatures you have ever encountered.
It's more dangerous than my hammer.
And as they look at now, they notice magistrate. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, I think you are wild shots, right?
Why, you'd be absolutely correct, sir.
All right, if you want to take a shot, please go ahead. But these spirits are wild, very sly creatures.
All right, we'll start. Well, we'll enter and start burning everything down to the ground right away.
All
We
right.
were not going to actually burn everything down, but do know that this is my specialty.
All right. They allow
Starts
you to get inside.
It
And
may also be mine. I'm like, are they undead?
yeah, they seem like ghostly creatures.
Yes, I can quite literally eviscerate them if I so please.
And I could tell you how many there are and where they come from, or anything about them. And then I look at Rinrir, aim for a high five, and I'm like, I feel like we're gonna be the power couple this time.
Jay,
Yeah.
Jay,
I thought you
give
were
me like
Cardinal.
20 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna give you my. You have my character sheet, so I'll just trust you. I haven't used any resources.
If needed, I'll use your character sheet, or I'll have Sassy lost in the woods somewhere until he finds his way back. Is that okay?
Yeah, I just would rather have Sassy be with the party. Is all.
Okay, cool. I'll take care of it then. All right.
How would you prefer that I handle this? Do you already have something set up, or should I just keep the voice call up and just? Mute myself?
Just put the camera block and you can go mute. If that's okay.
Okay, I'll deafen them.
Cool.
The crew enters the gardens, and Spooky Scary Skeletons starts to play in the background.
Aw.
All right. So, as you make your way, just give me a second. The grounds are pretty beautiful inside in Illo Hill Gardens. There are pretty trees. They're pretty trees. You see a lot of bushes, a lot of flowers, but they have a sense of dread about them. You can tell that something is plaguing them. Something is causing issues here. All right. So, what is the party structure?
Let's have Magus in the front. He's gonna keep an
Uh,
eye out on everything.
I thought it was the power couple.
yeah.
Power couple, yeah.
I'll be up close with to the front if I can.
All right, fine. I'll take the back.
Okay.
He's about to like step in, and then like Rinra has to like grab his chest and push him back, and he just skids in that step. He's like, I'm in the back.
I heard undead, so I'm just presenting my shield in front of
Just
me.
turn your camera the other way, Matt. Just face it towards the wall.
Yeah,
He
that-
can't
It
hear.
happened.
Yeah, he can't hear because he's deafened. Just DM him. Maybe he can.
Deal.
Yeah. So, as the power couple is in front, who of you has better survival, or you can roll differently, like separately?
I have a +6 to survival.
There you
Oh,
go.
Real quick, because this is important.
I have a +4.
What is the weather like?
I have to roll for weather. Good
Yeah.
call. Weather is cloudy.
Okay.
It's very
Primrose.
cloudy. It's like it can rain any moment. The
Primrose.
humidity is grand right now, and you all are sweating a little bit, except Magistrate, of course.
Primrose, with the threat of rain being upon us, do you have your cloak? Because you mentioned that you wear a cloak when
Yeah.
you wear
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna delete this, and I'm gonna bring new minis.
Oh boy.
I kind of just give you guys a little bit of touch up, better stance.
Woo, fancy.
Nice.
By the way, can we get everyone's appreciation for how much work Jay has put into map making and the stands and minis and everything?
Yeah, it's wild.
Best DM.
Totally.
Oh,
All right.
my
So what I
heart.
was going to get at is Primrose. You probably just noticed at this point, as you're kind of like tucking your cloak a little bit closer to yourself, you notice that along the edges of it, there is a very fine, ever so faintly pulsing blue thread that has been woven into the hem of your cloak. And it looks very similar to one of Magistrate's own puppet strands that he has. And as you go, what the fuck is this? You look towards the sort of like edge of the lower portions of your cloak, and you can see that as it slightly brushes against the ground, it is slightly blending in. Right now, your cloak is a cloak of elven kind. And you get advantage on stealth checks.
Thank you.
I think you guys are a little bit bigger. Yes, you are.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Now, that's been something I've been itching to tell you for a while, but you just haven't been wearing it.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
All right. So I need survival check either with advantage from Primrose, or if Rendir will give that, or
I will help.
Jay, the
will
battle
help.
map is not shown on stream.
the map is not shown on the screen.
Not
On
on
stream.
stream now.
Oh wait, let me check. What's the reason behind that?
Yeah, you
I don't know
might
if
need
it
to
was-
change your
No.
Your layout.
things.
Yeah, like
Oh,
change
okay,
your-
on stream. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to do that. I got a little confused that you guys cannot see the map. There you go.
Sorry.
No worries. Thank you for reminding me, though. All right,
That's a dirty 21.
dirty
For survival.
21. Okay. So, I think as you are entering, you're starting the tracking.
Yeah.
All right. So you can see this little 5 square or 5 hex setup right now here. It's actually 2 to 4. It's 7 hex setup. Right?
That you're hovering over top of?
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're gonna go with this, and how we're gonna do it is. Uh-oh. Can you just settle down here? For some reason the grid is not on. Wait. I'm so sorry about this. There you go. All right. So I'm gonna put you guys over here on this.
I can't believe your hexagons are like
Nonsense.
Yeah, they are.
non-centered, and that part of me is just like it hurts.
It hurts. I know.
You can leave it, it's fine, but it's just like that My old boss still sends me text messages being like, sometimes when I hang up calendars crooked, I think of you, because I'd always walk in a room and straighten calendars or straighten pictures.
You guys are a little bit big still, so let's make you smaller. There you go. All right.
Oh, perfect.
So, as you all enter, because you're all goddamn high, I'm giving you 5 points that you can choose in the map in your 120 feet vision, where you can look for clues.
I can look for clues.
Yeah.
Can I?
So what we're gonna do is
I don't know where to start. I'd
Yeah.
like to look around and see, like, is there the grass compressed? Does it look like there's a trail that they consistently go to? Is there broken twigs?
All right. So I'll say that this particular spot that you are at, that will open up things already for you, and it will give you a little bit of hint that on your left, up ahead, about 60 feet, you can see, you can feel that there is something that can help you find these ghosts. Like you can feel the presence of ectoplasm or some sixth
sort of
sense, sixth sense
material.
premonition going in your head at this moment.
Guys, I think that if we go to the left, there might be some more information, but we should definitely keep our eyes open. This place is just teeming.
Yeah, I should probably stick together. I think that sounds wise.
Well, fortunately for you, I can't blink.
Renrir was twerking there for a second.
Yeah. All right.
Excuse me, we flex upon these undead.
So I'll say that instead of like giving you 5 points, I'll do it this way, that the next 5 squares that you're moving, it won't take any extra time to find any like clue. You can just skim through it, and as you're making your way, 2, 3, 4, 5. You make your way through the spot over here, and there you do come across a trail of some sort of ooze, droplets of it on the ground, like tree
Renrir,
sap.
Are you familiar with this? I am, as I know most things, but but I was just wondering if ectoplasm is an undead thing all the time. Technically.
Is it, Jay?
Yes.
Yeah, ectoplasm is something that this kind of ooze, you can tell that this is from a dead body. It is sort of like a undead remains that they are leaving behind. It's kind of a trail.
Well-
Yum, yum.
Let me just say, I wouldn't step on it. It's definitely something left behind by our...
Oof.
Sorry, I heard the background noise and got distracted.
No worries.
It's definitely something left behind by our freaks of nature. Goodbye, whoever left.
Oh, that was the music pot.
Oh,
Oh, really?
The
Yeah.
other music bot.
Oh, the other. Oh, it was still in here. God damn
Yeah,
it!
it was.
Oh God. Okay. All right. So, make another survival check.
they help you.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Pretty high. Again.
I get advantage on survival checks regarding my favorite person.
Undead is your
14
favorite?
plus 6. Yep.
Awesome.
Undead and fiends.
Awesome. Um, as you start moving across, again, you just like skim through this place, following the trail, and as you move ahead through the spots, you come across this little place where, as you're going through this this trail,
Oh, the party.
this trail,
Bunny Bards rock. Bunny Bards rock.
this trail, you see the plasm starts convert into actual blood, and as you get to the spot at the end of it, just like about how much will be 25 into 4, 100 feet away from you, you found this place where you see a cat mauled with its rib cage open up, dead in here.
Hey, can you guys just mute while you munch?
Oh, sorry.
No, thank you.
Well, you two have mingled together. I can't separate. Okay, there you
The
go.
power couple.
I knew it. See?
All right. So,
Real quick, as we're traveling along,
uh-huh.
can I use ritual casting as we're just like walking and the power couple is doing their thing to cast detect magic and just keep that up around me?
Go ahead.
Great.
I was about to say it's the inner Minka and Trudy coming out as we're taking the lead.
Yep.
It's gonna take 10 minutes to activate, but once it is, it'll be up for up to 10 minutes. So
All right. Okay. I'll say because you guys have pretty much moved at this moment 10. Yeah, it's been a minute since you have been in here. Make a nature check. No. One of you. Any one of you can make. Any one of you. Who's good at it?
I have a +1.
I'm +2. I
I
can
mean, I
help
have a
whoever
+5.
wants. You should definitely do it then.
The boy that's in tune with nature,
I mean, I'm just
being a freak of nature himself.
smart. It's a natural 20.
Are you kidding me?
That's your third
Not
natural
really.
20 this
That's
game.
my
I can
third
confirm.
So impressive.
That's pretty much my third natural 20 in a row.
Ah, ridiculous.
Holy shit. All
Can
right.
we?
You can vouch.
Yeah, I can vouch. It's right there.
No, of course. I mean,
Can I, like,
we're
borrow this
not
guy?
doubting you, but that is so fucking freaky, man.
Yeah, it's bonkers.
All right.
That brings it to 25.
As you look at it, you turn around and you can see that because of the touch of the whatever claw or thing that mauled it, it definitely looks like a claw though. The insides have started to corrupt, like they are turning something very vicious and very twisted. They are not like as if some evil is festering this body now. As if nature itself is turning evil inside that body.
Ladies and
does it
gentlemen,
look-
I don't think this is a cat anymore.
Can I try and cut its head off?
Go ahead. It's a dead
Go.
thing,
I'll double tap that shit.
so I'll just say you slice it apart and you cut it off. Your strength is pretty high. I'm gonna allow that.
Okay.
I'll say this: if you encounter anything that has claws, don't get scratched.
Does it look like I've put it out of its undead misery?
Can I check if
Make
it's
an
undead?
arcana check. Make an arcana check.
Do I get advantage?
Yeah, can I help
I'll say
her?
yeah.
Because
If
it's an
it's
intelligence check.
Yeah.
An intelligence based
it's-
check on an undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's Arcana, then Magus is going to help with that.
It's Arcana. I have +4 to it.
I have a +8.
Holy shit!
Wow. I was a 15.
Never mind.
15. Yeah. No, looking at it, you can say that it needs a little bit more than just cutting its head off.
Do I know
guys,
what it needs to not be undead?
Being a
grave-going
cleric,
that I am.
being a cleric, you and Yalma know that a little bit of holy water can take care of it.
Or, I mean, Yomar, you have the whole, I
Didn't
light you
we
on
get-
fire. Don't
Didn't
you?
we get holy water from Yashika?
No. I mean,
No?
these
Okay.
clerics can bless any water and it can become holy water.
Fair.
You also have Radiant Flame that you can cast as a cantrip.
That
Yeah, I
too.
was going to say I'm going to be doing that.
All right.
Yelmo, would you like to assist?
Yeah. I think,
I'm going to do some flavor. I'm going to take Yalmar's hand in my own, and just as like the fire just starts to bubble within our palms, it starts to like seep out on catch onto this cat. It's
All
pretty
right.
fucking dope.
While she's doing that, I go up to Yalmer and I'm like, hey, can you bless my water skin? Does
I
it
have a
cost
You
question.
can.
Is that something I have innately, or is that?
Yeah, because you're a man of God, like religion. You can do that. You can. It will take 1 minute to bless holy water, and you can do that. Let me
As
confirm
soon
that.
as we have put this creature to rest, I will be happy to.
That's
I
like
think
what-
we're
what-
taking care of
Water
this
we
one,
have.
but
Oh, it takes 1 hour to create holy water, not
Oh.
1 minute. I'm so sorry about that.
never mind.
1 hour? Yeah.
And also, it will take one first level spell slot and 25 GP worth of powdered silver. Something that you were looking for.
Can I just set her arrows on Sacred Flyer? On Sacred
don't-
Fire.
No, you can't.
I don't have
Oh.
blessed water or anything like that on my spell list.
I would say you do carry, like, I will say one bottle, both of you will carry, one flask, because you are clerics. I'll allow that.
Well, maybe the fire works for this one, but I was just thinking we should have holy water because this whole garden has undead. Just as an
Well,
idea.
With the
I mean, I
other
did come with a
undead.
water skin, so I can just say it's already blessed water that I would drink if I need to.
That is a bit of a stretch.
That's a bit of stretch, yeah. I'll say between you two, there is one holy water flask that you have. I'll allow that.
Yeah, sure.
Okay?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you make the nature check, you also get a little bit of lead ahead. And it, following the trail of the blood, you make more progress. Give me another survival check.
I'm trying to give you.
That's a 22.
Holy shit, good.
That's a 16 plus 6.
This time you all move briskly, following the blood trail. You make it to the inner sections of the trees. Your
Yes.
perception, that was survival, right?
Yeah.
Your perception is 16, but you have Sassy, which has who has 17, right?
Correct.
All right, just give me a second.
So, it was like 5 minutes past at this point.
1 minute. This is like 3 minutes at this
3
moment.
minutes? Okay.
Do you want us to stop? A magistrate looks like he's he's concentrating on something.
Mhm.
Like, do you need us to stop for a moment, or can we? Okay.
All right. As you get here, and you can see the trees over here are have scratches on it, and there are lots of leaves and foliage like strewn around the floor. And all of a sudden, Prim, you realize there is not a sound of bird or crickets or anything, or even frogs. And before it comes, you go, oh shit. Roll initiative. You see them coming from 3 sides, and the battle is on.
Oh boy,
I love this.
19 plus 0.
For once, I didn't roll a natural 20. That's a 13.
So I will ask one by one, guys. Just give me a second. And because Sassy has asked me to take care of him, I'll take care of that.
Sorry, I spoke out of turn.
Yeah, those were lucky dice.
Okay. Sassy, I'll take pink. Die. Suits the bard. Oh my god.
I'm happy we found a beer that I like.
Magistrate, how much you rolled? Magistrate was 13, I remember. I remember.
It was 13.
Oh, yeah. Prim.
I rolled a 19, but that's a 15 plus 4, so Yalmar's 19 is better than mine.
Okay.
I also rolled a 19.
No, yours would be better. It depends on whose dex is higher.
Oh.
But you can choose to go together as well on your turn, or you can abdicate your turn, like, advantage to him. Rin, how much you roll?
Well, I also rolled 19.
What's your dex?
Plus 1.
Plus 1. So it will be Prim, you, and then Yalma.
Yep. That's fair with me.
Alrighty, let's see how much your opponent roll, because I totally didn't do that.
Natural 1. Natural 1.
Natural 1. Natural 1.
What did Sassy roll?
Sassy rolled 22.
Oh, nice.
Okay. This one will come from here. Alright. It's Sassy's first turn, so I'm gonna go use Sassy's sheet. Alright. I'm not gonna use his spells until he comes back, because it will get confusing. He's gonna attack with the rapier at the one in front of him, as he will go over there. Just give me a second. Alright. That's a 14 plus 21 to hit. As he swings his sword across their body and do 6 points of damage. However, it doesn't do the exact thing because it just kind of glows through it, but it still makes some damage. And it will be cool. All right. That ends Sassy's turn. Now it's turn of the one that Sassy attacked. And I should look at you all. All right. She looks at you all angrily, and you can see this this glare in her eyes. As you look at her, something dreadful appears, something dreadful sort of feeling appears in your mind, and your hair at the back of your head and on the nape just stand up. Give me a wisdom save, every one of you. Sassy saves.
That's a 15 for Primrose.
You're safe.
19 for Yelmar.
19.
Mm-hmm.
Good. You're safe.
14.
Safe.
That's a dirty 20 from this one.
You're safe as well. You all are safe from it for next 24 hours.
Yes.
All right. That will end its turn. Prim, you're up.
Primrose is going to turn and try and get. Can I get behind this one?
The one
Like-
here?
Yeah, I want to get behind it so I'm flanking with Sassy.
Okay, because she's... I will allow that if you go over this way and then get over here. Is that okay?
Perfect. Totally
So
fine.
that will be 5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
and
there you
I'm
go.
going while I'm
Oh,
running.
you are
I'm gonna...
spring, right?
Yes.
Spring is the first one.
Yay, I'm
Load
a
up.
block.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
I'm going to run around her, like prancing with my sword, casting Hunter's Mark with my bonus action.
All right.
And then while I do, I'm going to take 2 attacks at them.
Okay.
That's an 28 or 27 to hit.
27 hits, of course.
Yes! Can I do both of them at once, or should I do it one by
Yeah,
one?
you can do both of them at once.
Okay. So there's 25 to hit as well, so it hits.
Yes.
And then, so that is a d6, a 6 on my d6, plus 5, plus another d6 for my hunter's mark. No word of a lie, legit, that's a 6.
Holy shit.
I got 6, so that's 11, or sorry, 12, 17 damage on my first hit.
17 damage. Oh my god. Awesome.
And then that's a 5, plus 5, plus my hunter's mark. Oh, fuck off. It's actually a 6. Again. So that one
Yeah,
is a 16.
Is your sword +1 or simple sword?
It's a +1 short sword.
+1 short sword. You're fine. All right. Yeah.
So 20, 32 damage. 33 damage.
33 damage total. So as you just swipe as you cut through its body, and you see your gnashes are making big effect on what Sassy did, and she looks really like almost tattered and almost clamber back towards the tree, trying to go back into it, but she can't. So that will be end of your turn, or do you have anything? I mean, you did everything, right?
No,
My apologies,
Yeah.
guys. I just made it back.
you're good.
Welcome
Welcome back.
back.
Welcome back.
It's
Flashed at a ghost and it didn't work.
All right.
Sorry that I missed your message, D. It was already too late.
yeah, no worries.
You're top of the initiative, by the way. And
Is there anything I should mark down?
no, I use your rapier. I made sure that you don't get attacked, like, you know, problematic.
Got it. Thank you.
Cool.
Yep. Just mark down that you're 3 spooky 5 me.
Did I
And
what?
also just mark down that we're currently fighting 2 spooky, scary skeletons as a theme song.
Oh, we're
Yes,
fighting more Bones McGee's.
Yes. No, these are bonesless McGee's.
These are woody McGee's, I get. It's because they are dryads. They're dry wood
What did I roll?
McGee's.
What did I roll for? What did you roll initiative? Like, what's my number? Of curiosity.
22.
22. Okay.
All right. That ends your turn, Primrose. Rin, you're up.
I thought it was just Prim's turn. What?
Yeah, she just went. It's your turn now.
Oh, Rin. Right.
Yeah,
okay.
Rin.
Sorry. Prim and Rin sound very, very similar. All right. So, what I am going to do, because cantrips, they have to be action, or can they be bonus action?
Depends on what the casting time says. Some cantrips are bonus action.
Yeah, your sacred flame is 1 action.
That's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to the one that was attacked by Sassy. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
All right, so everybody's piling on the same one. You will have to go over here or here to attack.
Yeah. Closer to.
Yomer.
Yeah.
All right. So make your attack, or is that save?
It's a dexterity save.
Alrighty. That will be a 6. That's a fail.
Yeah, that fails. That's going to be 8 points of. It was.
Radiant.
Yeah, radiant.
Radiant damage. All right. All right.
Oh man, I forgot to do my other thing. God damn it!
Next time.
Wait.
You can still do your bonus action.
I have a question. So, I have something that's called Destroy Undead.
Yeah.
Because when an undead
that's an
of
action.
CR 1.5 or lower fails the saving throw against your turn undead feature. Okay.
You can. I cannot tell you the CR, but unless you waste
Yeah,
an
I was
action.
just curious of like how that works.
So basically,
Yeah,
you
not
use
really.
your action to do that. If they are under that CR, then they will be
Okay.
affected by it.
I don't think I have any bonus actions. Is the thing.
if you use turn undead,
So,
they will
yeah,
be
I'm-
destroyed if their CR half or lower.
You have your. There's one spell that you have that's.
Yeah, I have nothing that's a bonus action, so I guess I'm done.
Unless you want to summon your hammer. That's a bonus action.
Yeah,
I
that's
used
the
a
bonus
cantrip.
action. Yeah, cantrip.
Yeah,
you
you
can still use your spell as your bonus action.
Oh, I summoned my spiritual weapon.
All right. Objects.
Bonk bonk.
Bonky time. Where do you want it?
we're gonna take care of this thing, so put it right next to me.
Alrighty.
Let's try to like eviscerate this poor.
Yeah, you are just going
creature.
all of you like piling up on it. Make an attack roll. Add your
Alright.
D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
That's going to be an 18, I believe.
That's a
Oh no,
hit.
17.
That's a hit.
17. Alright, cool. I'm sorry, I'm slightly unprepared. Okay.
1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Thank you. I'm gonna use yours. Yours are better. Oh no, they're not.
Yeah, you say that.
Plus my spellcasting.
Maybe it's not the die that is the problem.
It's 9.
Yeah. 9 points of damage.
9
Yeah, it's me.
9 points of force damage, right?
I think. Yeah, I'll double check for you.
Please do.
Should be. I think.
Yeah, force damage. You are correct.
All right. 9 points of force damage. Yeah, they are. It's looking really, really rough now. Like it's crawling. It's
Finish it, Yelmar! Finish it!
okay. Yalma, what you doing?
Question: how far away from me are they? All of them.
One is 1, 2, 3, 15 feet. One is 10 feet. One is 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet.
Okay. So you will see Yalmar face his shield upwards, and he will say, "Moradin, help me! I need this undead saved." And a flash of light will come on his sigil on his shields, and just outwards and turn undead.
Turn undead. Alrighty. So let me just make sure. Each undead that you can see or hear within 30 feet of must make a wisdom saving throw. A turn creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away as possible, and it can willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. What's the CR for you?
The CR?
Yeah.
For destroy undead, you mean?
Yes.
Half.
What's the save that they have to make?
No. What's your what's? Wait, it says each. Okay, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. I thought it has to be under some CR only.
It has to make a
if an undead is below CR a half or lower and fails a saving throw, it will be destroyed by turn undead.
Yeah, that's half. Okay, one saves. One is 19, other is 17. Third one rolled natural 1.
Okay, so only one gets fair done, so they
Yeah.
can't do anything other than run.
So yeah, this one is frightened of you.
Can I use my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon?
Yes, you can. No. Yeah, you can because it's not a spell. You can do that.
Okay, good. I will summon my spiritual weapon on the one that Rinrir is doing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the one that I'm doing.
Yeah, we'll try to finish that one off one by one, I think.
I'll make your blue. Apply.
And
Roll attack. Roll attack, please.
oof, that's 10.
10
With your
misses.
spellcasting modifier?
Did you add your
Yeah.
modifier?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a
Yeah.
3.
Oh no.
No, but you need to put those dice in dice, Joe.
I would. It's a distant die, but if you had managed to hit, you would have killed it.
Okay.
Okay, Magistrate, you're up.
Magistrate is gonna.
Wait, you're not. I'm so sorry. The one that is behind you is gonna take his turn first,
Oh.
and she will. Because it's not sunlight. Construction.
It's the lower one that is fared, right?
Okay, so
Yeah.
she will get. She will stay where she is, and she will look at you all, and you see her mouth opening, and a very sickening, loud, and like ear-ripping wail come out of her mouth. All of you make Constitution saving throws.
Ooh.
I think this D20 prepares me, I think.
Keep it down, lady. People are trying to sleep.
Yeah.
Constitution, I got a 19.
Yeah, save.
That'll be 24.
19.
Save.
8.
How much?
8.
Eight. It works
Yeah.
on you. How much you rolled? Yalma?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you're saved. So, Prim, you. Wait, are you on 30 feet of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? You are just at the cusp of it.
Actually, who's the one doing it?
This one. 3.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hexes work a little different from the squares.
Oh, I guess so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, actually, wait, you are out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're out. You're safe.
Thank gosh.
I should have moved it closer. My bad. Because here's the thing. On a failure, creature drops to 0 hit points. But all of you, other 3 who have saved, take 14 points of psychic damage.
Rough.
Ow! My
Yeah.
head.
Yeah, this veil just pierces through your heads, and that will be
Brutal.
14 points of psychic damage to affect you all. As you all grab your heads. Is everything okay, Xenix?
Yeah, Ale is just munching and she's embarrassed about it.
Oh, okay. So it's your turn.
Alright.
As you just
No.
shake away your head and try to concentrate.
Wow! Do you ever wake up feeling cold and clammy? Magus is gonna make his way down towards the one that is feared.
Of
frightened.
Yalma?
Yeah, he's gonna move down south. Kind of stay close to the rest of the group.
Mm-hmm.
So like next to where the hammer is at is what I was talking about.
Hammer is on other side.
Yeah, blue hammer. Yeah, right there. That's where I want to be.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 15. Yeah. No, 20. No, 15. You're fine. All right.
Okay. And he's gonna fling a firebolt at the one that has taken damage.
Oh, okay. Firebolt. All right.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right. Whew. Is this it? Probably not. Oh, what's my bonus? It's like a +8. 13.
13 just hits. Finish up.
Hey, I rolled like a 5. All right.
You're
cool.
so fucking lucky.
So that's a 6, 7. That makes
You
up
don't
for
need
it.
to roll damage. I'm telling you, just finish her. Tell me the
Oh, okay.
yeah. Because I think your damage bonus is 5 or something, which takes care of it.
Yeah, something like that. I'm guaranteed to make at least 3 points of damage. Anyways, yeah, no, he's gonna fling the firebolt up at this one's throat. Just try to decapitate it.
Okay, so as you go for it, and she was also readying her veil as well, and you just hit it, and it just makes her neck burns out, and it goes like almost burning, spreading towards the back. It just had like headless neck. It has just one little tether left, and she falls backwards, her head falls backward, and then after a second, her whole body just collapses into ash and dust. That will kill her. Do you have anything else?
Magus is gonna get on the opposite side of everybody if he can do that. If he can move through that spiritual weapon.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he'll just get on the opposite side of everybody.
Over here,
Yeah, right there. That's fine.
you made 15 feet of movement already. Your 40 is your total movement, right? Or 30?
No, I'm 30.
So you will get right. Yeah, you will. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I was
You're
gonna
fine.
say I could go between Prim and Sassy if that's.
Nah, you're fine over there. I mean, if you want to go prim and sassy, then that's just 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'll go between Prim and Sassy.
Okay, cool. All right, that ends your turn.
Mhm.
Now, because this one is frightened, it will start running. It will dash, and it will dash as far as possible from you guys. And that will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Oh, sweet.
12 over here. And she will try to stay away from you as much as possible. Okay. So that ends its turn. Top of the round. Sassy, what you doing?
Alright, alright. So it's got acquainted with the battlefield here. So we have an enemy over there. I assume it's in line of sight, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just move like 5 feet and it will be in line of sight. Completely.
Get me in
Clearly.
line of sight if you can.
Cool, there you go.
Just want to see what I can do here. It's what happens when you join combat mid thing. My apologies in advance. Alright, so then what I'm gonna do is first I'm gonna use I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery and say, hey, maybe the dead should really stay down and all that stuff. So I'll say that, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery if you need to remember.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
That's a 14.
Fails.
Alright. So next attack has advantage against it. Oh, it has disadvantage. It has
It has
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
And that would be Vicious Mockery at 5th level, 2d4. That would be 6 points of psychic damage.
6 points. Alright.
And for my bonus action, what I am going to do is, out of curiosity, since I missed the initiative order, who's next?
Next is Primrose.
I'm gonna give Prim Bardic.
Alright. Alright.
And
So
that's my turn.
that's it. Cool. Prim, you're up.
I'm gonna bonus action my hunter's mark to. How far is the one that's running away?
That one has
No.
run away very far away.
Really
from
far.
you. Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to bonus action the one that's still left.
She's 75 feet from you, but I will say because with the everything in between, it's like roughly 90 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
And just the one that's closest is fine.
How far you can
Um,
put it? There is a limit on it, right?
Well, I'm gonna move closer, so regardless, it's within me, isn't it? 1 sec.
Wait, let me check.
90 feet.
90 feet, you're fine.
Yeah.
So if you're still moving closer,
Yep.
all right. You're here. Do you want to closer more?
Is that as far? I'd like to get as close as I can.
Then right in the melee range.
Yes.
All right, there you go.
And then I'm going to strike with my short sword again.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. Sorry. 23 is just 5 plus 5 plus 3. That's not bad. That's 13 damage for my first hit.
13
And
damage for the
then-
first hit.
8. 18. That's 27 to hit. It hits. Can I use Bardic on the damage or just the attack?
I think
It's
only
the
for
attack roll.
Yeah, it's not for the
Okay,
attack.
okay. Okay, well, here's where karma comes back. I only rolled a 1. That's okay. And 3. So that's 9 damage. So in total, that's 22 damage.
22 damage. It's still hard. It hits her hard as you slash, and you pierce through her. Wood chips away, and you can see now her tree sap is bleeding, and she's looking bad.
Am I able to move still? Like, do I have any movement left?
Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are 30 feet done.
Okay. Okay.
If you have any other movement, then you can do it. Otherwise,
No, I just wanted to get out of the way.
all right.
Stay within melee range, but get out of the way, yeah.
All right. That ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay, Rindria, you're up.
Wonderful. So, I am going to be casting Inflict Wounds upon the
Inflict wounds is touch spell, right?
Yeah, it's touch range.
Damn, it is. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go up
Touch
to
range spell attack.
You
Yeah,
can get
I'm
close.
going to be-
You can get over
Yeah.
here, and that
Yeah.
will be
I wanna get over there.
right.
I'm going to roll. It's going to
20.
be
You can get behind.
60.
Wait.
Yeah, 60.
What's the save?
It's an attack
not
on
a save.
her.
It's an attack.
So yeah, make an attack first.
Yeah, I did it. I hit his
16.
16.
16. All right, that hits.
All right, that's going to be 3d10. It's this one, right? God damn it! That was such a scramble. Okay, so 4, 2.
10 points.
Yeah, 10 points
All right.
of necrotic damage.
Necrotic.
Yes.
It does nothing.
Oh,
She's immune to
you
it.
bitch.
Yeah, these creatures are dead already. They can't die more.
Yeah. What is dead may never die.
Okay,
Oh,
I wish I
You
had
still
done
have a
that.
spiritual weapon. You can bonk her with that.
Yeah, okay. Spiritual weapon, go bonk it.
How far is her spiritual weapon?
You can move it 20 feet.
You are here. 1, 2, 3,
yeah, that's
4. You
definitely
can.
gonna
You
hit.
can do it. You can do it. You can do. You are barely making it.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 17 plus 7 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah.
Then make 1d8 plus 7.
That's going to be 12. 12
12.
points of force damage.
All
12
right.
points of bonk damage.
12 points of bonk damage. That makes a big impact, and she's looking more badder now. All right. Her injuries
I'm
are
going to say-
getting worse.
The tiniest bit of flavor. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I was just going to say that since it wasn't like full on damage, that spiritual weapon's just going to like veer just the way on the route that you literally moved it to. And those clubs, like, because again, this mace is made out of like skulls. So like the teeth just barely managed to get on like the back of the throat and scrape down along the spine.
That felt interesting.
What?
It felt very weird.
This?
All right. That will end your turn, Rindria. Yalma, you're up.
Try to recreate it. What did I do?
Okay, stop it.
Okay. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Yours
I'm
is
sorry.
out of range. Spiritual weapon. Unfortunately. You can
Yeah.
move it closer though.
I would like to move it closer as close as I can.
3,
So let's do that
4.
right away.
Yours will get right behind Prim.
Yeah. How far away from him am I?
You are 15 feet from him.
Okay. Can I move in the square behind Prim and Renrir?
Okay. Over here?
Yeah.
Alright. You can even move, you are here, so that's 10 feet of movement. You can even get behind her if you
Yeah,
want
I think I'm good right there.
to. Okay.
And I'll cast Spirit Guardians.
Alrighty.
Summon the dwarves! Angry dwarves!
Angry dwarfs. Angry dwarfs. Crows. Crows. Crow shouts if you get the reference.
Clearly.
We already have talked about that, so yeah, it's a day of campaign 1 references.
Crows! 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 Crows!
I don't get it.
I literally
It's a big
like told
radius,
you
but I
the
like
reference the day it happened.
How dare you not retain all the information about my previous D&D games?
My
How
head is
dare
up.
you?
All right, there you go.
My data was wiped when
Okay.
I started the new thing.
All right, so that ends your
That's a good
turn.
one.
Yes.
Okay, and that's that Dryad's turn, so it will make the wisdom save. That's 15. No, 13.
15 is the save.
50 is 13. You're good. Make the
Oh,
attack.
13.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's the attack on this thing? I can't remember.
3d8. 3d8. 3d8.
Fuck. I need to
3d8.
remember
What?
these things.
Radiant or necrotic, right?
Radiant.
Yeah,
from-
Yeah, you can choose.
Yeah, because Yalmar is good so far. It's radiant.
And necrotic when I do
11
check.
points of radiant damage.
11. Oh, she's looking bad already.
Yeah, the dwarves are just swarming her and just yelling mean things about the family and saying to come to Moradin.
All right. She that into other creatures and objects as if they were different terrain. She takes. Okay. Okay, but that doesn't avoid attack of opportunity. So she desperate. She gonna use another horrifying visage. Give me wisdom saving throw, everybody.
Your mic, get up.
I said she's gonna use her horrifying visage, glares at you, and give me all of you. Give me wisdom saving throw.
Aren't we immune to it
Oh yeah.
for 24 hours?
Wait. Immune to. Oh yes, you are. So she will just at this moment. I thought that was in like particular to like related to only that particular dryad. Okay,
Is,
then
is Prim not immune to it because she was outside the...
Oh yeah.
I
no,
was
no, no.
right.
That was another thing. That
Oh,
was
wait,
another
no,
thing.
yeah, that was a
Okay, okay,
different
I'm just asking
That was
questions.
Yeah. All right. So she will just try to attack Prim at this moment with disadvantage. She rolled a 4 and a 2. Yeah, she just she tries to hit, but hits the sword and does nothing. That ends her turn. Magistrate, you're up.
This is
This has been such a one-sided fight.
We might be a little too coordinated for our own good, apparently.
No, it
All
was
right,
just bad
Magistrate.
rolls on their end.
This
Yeah.
is a very tight shot, but he's gonna try and throw a trick shot in between the tree and
You can
Prim
get over
to hit.
here, and that will give you pretty much a clean shot. Go
I think
for it.
he's trying to flavor it.
Yeah, he's gonna try and wedge a firebolt between Prim and the tree there to get it. That's gonna be an 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Great.
Even with partial cover, it still hits.
7.
Okay.
7
Oh.
does that. Kill it.
Was great. That's that's like 19. So Prim feels a flare of warmth shoot right past her shoulder as it just slams this spooky in the chest.
Alright. So as you hit it in the chest, the fire just spreads across its body, and they all see this burn. And it just screams and flails around, and it also turns into ash and dust and dies.
Now that's what I call communion.
That was the end of these two. The one that ran away gonna continue running away.
That's far.
6 plus 6,
And it
12.
lasts for a minute or until damaged. So there's no way to stop it.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's just gone.
You guys have made a problem for yourself here. Okay. So that ends its turn. Sassy, you're up. What you want to do?
I'm going to do two things. First and foremost, what I want to do is I want to do a new spell that the last spell I haven't used in my kit yet, which is Misty Step. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to teleport 30 feet forward.
30 feet forward to where?
Where I think, like, actually, should I have done a perception check first? I don't know. I just want to try to see if I can see her. I just want to try to see if I can go
You
as far
saw
as I
it
can to see
running
where.
like in this direction, in this particular direction. That's all you saw. After that, it got vanished in the woods.
Okay. Then what I'll just do at this point is I'll just dash over to the last place I saw.
All right. That will be.
So full movement plus dash.
So your total movement is 40 or 30?
30.
30. So that will take you over here. Now you can make a survival check.
Survival.
Yeah.
Roll the dice. Survival is a +5. That'd be a 19.
19. You do get the trail, and you can tell the party that you can trace it if you want
Yeah,
to.
I'll yell it out to them.
All right. So for brevity's sake, what we're gonna do? We gonna go back to square one here, and you all gonna follow Sassy as he follows the trail, because it's gonna take a minute to catch up with this thing. How long does Spirit Guardians and Spiritual Weapons last?
Give me a second. Let's see. Spirit Guardians, 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
10 minutes. And Spiritual Weapon is 1 minute, but I'll drop it. So.
Yeah, you will have to drop it. So I will leave them here. Hunter's Mark is also gonna be not useful anymore.
Yeah, but I'll keep Spiritual Guardians up if I can.
I'll say it will keep running, and yeah, this is a good spot. And it will try to hide after you all catch up.
Oh, hold on. Because we killed the one that had Hunter's Mark on it. Did
Yeah.
Prim ever end up transferring it to a different one?
It has a
I have
90
to
feet,
transfer it on my turn.
and it has 90 feet range. It is already out of 90 feet range.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I transferred it from the first one to the second one, but the third one was already gone.
Gotcha.
I think you have to see the ones you transfer it to, right?
Yeah, you have to see as well.
Yeah.
So I'll say Sassy is leading the pack. And it's up to you. Out of the way.
Is speaking? Is it V is visual, S is speaking?
No, V is
Semantic?
verbal.
S is somatic, which is hand gestures.
Yeah.
Because I
So
don't have then in that case then I don't have to see for Hunter's Mark. I just have to speak it.
V
will
is
say-
verbal.
V is verbal.
It just has to be
V is verbal.
right. So what I just
It will
said
specify,
was
it
I
will specify
don't
in the
have-
spell
Just-
description
I
if you
think-
have to see.
within range. You can see. There you go. Okay.
Yeah. So the VSM thingy is basically what you need to cast the spell.
Right. And we were talking about what we need to cast the spell. And so I just said it only says verbal, and you guys were saying that it says other things.
No,
but
no,
yeah,
We're
that's-
asking
you have
about
to see as
who you
well.
can cast it on.
I understand.
the spell-
I understand now.
Hey James, how you doing?
You're a
I'm
resident
Jason, I'm
man,
just subscribing, man.
spellcasting.
Welcome back. How you doing, man? Okay, 10 months. That's hot. Thank you, James. You're awesome. Okay, where is my dwarf? There you go.
Where's the dwarf?
Who's missing? I can only see 4 of 1, 2, 3. Where is Magic?
Magus is gone.
Oh,
He's disappeared.
Magic is still behind. Okay.
I just like imagine us traveling with these dwarves around us, just going.
So because you are
Just
actively
hyping up.
because you are actively seeking, and you have Prim with you, and she has undead as her favorite enemy. Roll perception advantage, Sassy, because you are ahead of the pack.
Okay. With advantage,
Yeah.
that would be perception, you said?
Yeah.
That would be a 22.
All right. So as you get here, you notice that she's cowering over here in this place. But now, her frightened face is gone, but she's still hiding here.
Also, just so you know, Rin is going to be laying down for a while.
Okay.
So,
Can you control her sheet?
yeah, I can MacGyver her.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So back to top of the round. Sassy, what you doing? I'll because you already made a perception check and you are dashed, so I'll go for Prim now. Let's start with Prim.
We're still in battle. Is
Yeah,
that
we are
what's
still in
happening?
battle. Yeah, because you
Okay.
have to kill all of those, right?
And I'm behind.
Sassy, yeah.
I'm back. Sorry, I'm off to the side here. Is that where?
Sassy is, let's say you guys are in queue, right? So Sassy's here. You are right behind him. I'm putting you guys in the initiative order. Is that okay?
Okay, I'm going to. Can I get within Can I get within melee range, or
Yeah. Just give me a second.
actually?
That's straight. All right. So you're gonna get in the melee range.
No, I'm gonna make an argument, possibly that while we were running, I switched to my bow and arrow
Okay.
because I was thinking about making long shots when we got close to them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna instead move between those trees if I can,
Over here?
and yeah, and pop out on the other
Because
side.
this is a closed in section, so you will have to move over here first.
Okay, sure.
So that's 15
I have 30
feet
feet of movement, so there,
That's
and then
20
get
feet.
over to the
and
one more, so for visual, I think.
25. All right, there you go.
Perfect. And I'm going to try and hit with my bow.
Okay,
And that is a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Yes. And another 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. Oh shit. Can I guess, yeah. I'm like, can I bonus action my hunter's mark?
Yeah.
But-
sure.
Is that okay?
I mean, this will be a new hunter's mark, so just mark another spell
Yeah.
slot.
So another spell slot.
Wait, where did I put hunter's mark? Yeah.
It's stayed, I think.
It was over where Magistrate was.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Just give me a second.
It's on the ground.
Can
on the
I
left.
roll my damage in a second?
Yeah, sure. I will seek hunter's. Fuck it. I'll just.
It was where Magistrate was on the left side.
This is easier.
By the way, I just realized that this is a hedge mace. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you for liking it. There you go. I'll let her roll damage after that. Rindir, what's Rindir doing? Xenix.
All right. How far is she from Spooky?
Spooky, she will have to make like 15 feet of movement to get here.
All right.
Then- There you go.
That being the case, we should be able to just go right up to them within 60 feet and Sacred Flame.
All right, so 20, 25 over here. Is that okay?
Sure.
All right,
Yeah.
so that's all of for movement and sacred flame. That's a dex save, right?
Yes, it is.
That's 13.
That fails.
Roll damage.
All right. It's gonna be just 2d8. great. That's gonna be 12 points of radiant.
12 points of radiant damage as it hits her across the hips. That's it? Or do you have anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. That ends her turn. Yeah, Almer, you're up.
I will move up as far as I can.
Alrighty.
I don't know how far I can get out of here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 25 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that will be your movement.
Yeah. I don't have visual, I think. So
No, not yet. So sorry.
yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
I think I will stop it there. So that's fine.
Okay. Magistrate, what you doing?
This is dumb. Would Magistrate be able to like expend his movement and just like push through the hedge?
Wait, you didn't use your action, right? Yalma?
No, I didn't use my action.
So you can dash and get closer to her. You can move more with your action.
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
Will my spirit guardians go through the hedge?
Yeah, it will.
Okay, so I will dash to the other side of the hedge there. Like right in like 2 squares forward, I think, you know,
1,
if that's
2,
possible.
3. Over here, is that okay? You will take
Yeah,
cover
ah.
and you will also hit
Yes,
her.
great.
2.
Thank you for allowing that.
Dude, I know you're new to the game, so it is my job to tell you the rules. But this one is a bitch. There you go. I'll allow it. Okay,
Good
so
enough.
how much you want to move?
So would Magistrate like be able to expend his movement and push through the hedge wall? Just make a Magistrate shaped hole in it.
It will take your action.
Oh, I'll take my action. Okay.
Because you're damaging something, so that's damaging is action, right?
Alright. Yeah, that's fair. Well, yeah, we'll just dash our way around, make our way to the opposite side of the hedge wall that Spooky is in.
3, 4, 5, 6. If okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or you can go just straight. 1, 2. Where you want to go?
I want to keep my distance because I'm a ranged fighter. So
1, 2.
actually,
3.
you know what? Instead of using my action, I'm gonna stay there and hold my action until I see it.
All right.
I'm
That's a
gonna
good choice.
hold my action to cast Firebolt as soon as I see a peek of it.
Good choice. That ends your turn.
Yep.
All right. So as you all okay, because it's her turn and she has to roll for wisdom save first. That will be an 18. So that's save Alma. Roll 3d8 and give me half damage.
Let's see.
Question.
That's 14.
I'm
plus
coming
7
to you,
damage.
Sassy. Just give me a second. Yeah.
7 points will that be? Because I rolled 14, so it will be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. All right. Yeah, Sassy, what you were saying?
Well, I was gonna ask, am I in Silvery Barb's range?
Silvery Barbs, how much is the range?
60 feet.
3. Yeah, you are. So you're not Silvery Barbs there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that's a fail. So 14 points of damage, right?
Yes.
Ooh. 2, and what she will do is you have 1, 2.
I'll tell my advantage after.
Okay. She will get over here.
Magistrate casts firebolt.
Actually, wait. She will, because she has corporeal movement, she will get over here. Yeah, go for the firebolt now.
Yep.
Don't tell me another nat 20.
Oh god. It was another nat 20.
Holy shit! Roll damage,
Just
please.
on fucking fire today. Alright.
Oh!
That's 10.
Okay.
That was cocked. Alright, so that's 12 plus my d8. That's an 8. It's 20 doubled to 40.
40 points of damage.
40 points of fire
I
damage.
was making a mistake. I just noticed she is resistant to fire damage. So, because
Sorry, what?
she's resistant to fire damage.
Oh, okay.
I allowed on the other one, but this one, because she's the last one, I'm not gonna
Well, it's
take it
20
away from.
points of fire
Still
damage.
20 points of the fire damage as you burn her, and as she comes out, she gonna, just like her sister, she's gonna wail at you all. So all of you give me Constitution saving throws.
Alright, not too worried about that. That's gonna be a 23.
You're fine.
For my two attacks, I did 22 damage on her.
Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, 22 points of
okay.
damage.
Yeah.
All right, cool. He's barely hanging by with thread.
That's a 16.
This die makes me very
16,
happy.
you're fine. Sassy, how much was it?
Alright, I need to roll for Rin.
Yeah, please do.
That's you're muted.
There we go.
11.
11. Okay,
Yalmar also rolled 11.
11. All right.
Rin rolled a. You said Constitution?
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna be a 19.
19. As you, Magistrate, you, Ren, and Prim again had to cover your ears, and you all take 11 points of psychic damage. You three take 11 points of psychic damage. Sassy, you fail to cover your ear just like Yalma, and both of you take full damage, and you turn around and collapse. You both are on 0 hit points. You are unconscious.
Wait, how much damage is that? Oh yeah, full. Sorry.
Full damage.
You
yeah,
take
like
all the
your full damage.
And there's
Yeah.
no argument that can be made that we're immune for it for 24 hours?
Nothing.
Okay.
She gets like
Question.
this thing gets this attack only once a day. So
Only
I guess
once.
I would
What?
mean my spirit guardians goes away too.
yeah,
Yeah.
Just a question.
Yeah.
Does that mean we have to make death saves, or we just?
yes, you have to
Magic
make death
move on.
saves.
Okay, want to make sure.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so you're unconscious.
If you could just put them sideways, that also kind of gets the point across.
I'll just put it underneath them.
Yeah, that works.
Works better, yeah.
So, also your concentration is gone. Your spiritual guardians are gone. And you both are down. Alright, that ends her turn. Sassy, make your first death save.
What was that, Jay?
Sassy's first death save.
That would be a pass. 18.
Good. Prim, you're up.
I see my brother fall down and I immediately attack again
Alright.
twice. And that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits. Just kill her.
And okay. Yes. So, do you want me to roll for damage?
No, she's very low.
Okay.
That you don't need to roll for damage.
I see, and I shoot, and I again go for the shot straight through the throat as she's about to scream and do something again. I just take her out, and then run over to Sassy and pour a health potion down his throat with my bonus action.
All right. That will save Sassy. How much health you got him?
It's what is a potion?
What
healing.
portion?
2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. So I give you 6 points of healing.
That brings him back. That's what matters.
Yes.
All right. That ends Prim's turn. If Rinrid wants, she can save Yalma.
I was going to say that Magus is actually going to make his way over, and he is going to summon his Eldritch Cannon Protector.
Four.
All right, back on your feet, soldier. And what it does is it will give
Oh yeah, it gives temporary hit points, right?
temporary hit points. So
Temporary
that's
hit
gonna
points,
be
Magistrate, temporary hit points doesn't bring a person on 0 hit points back.
oh, okay.
So it's better
Well,
if Grenrier will go and save him.
Gotcha. If it doesn't bring him up from unconscious, the magistrate, since he's already over there, is just going to lean down and poke him and cast Cure Wounds.
Grenrier is casting or you're casting that?
I am.
Okay, cool. You have cure wounds?
I have Cure Wounds.
Alright. Go for it.
Yeah.
Yes, we have more healers.
Your whole party is fucking healers.
Magistrate's kind of an emergency healer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for Prim's healing spirit. That
Oh,
shit is
totally.
fucking crazy.
That's going to be 12 points recovered.
12 points covered. All right. So, as you both come back to consciousness, Sassy and Yalma, the battle is ended. You can feel the grim and morose effect of these dryad spirits slowly start to lift from. Wait, oh, this is not what I wanted to play. So sorry.
Well, that kind of sucked.
So
No.
yeah, you all come back to consciousness and you're okay. Now imagine if that had happened in the opening of the fight.
I grab Sassy by the chest and I'm like, what did I say about your ears? If they're screaming, you gotta make sure that you keep them pulled it down. They're just so big. You hear everything. And then I just hug you and I'm like, God damn it, you gotta stop. Can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. And I'm having flashes of like seeing everyone dead in that vision that the obelisk gave me. And I'm just like, no, that isn't real. It's not going to happen. You are okay.
Hey.
Sassy says to you, well, you did sacrifice me in the chess game.
Yeah, but that's different. And then I immediately set you down and run over to make sure everyone else is okay too.
Hey, next time everybody starts screaming, you could just put your head in my bag of holding.
That's one way to go. I'm gonna look around and see, is there any more undead, or does it seem like that's all of them?
Make a nature check. And I'll say Render is helping you, so with advantage.
Yeah, Rin will help.
That's a dirty 19.
19. All right. Yeah. Looking at the state of the gardens, and you both with Render praying and Yalmer also helping, even though he's a little weak right now.
You stopped talking.
Your mic cut out.
Okay. So as you and Rinrier look around and try to find another undead with your favored enemy and her grave cleric ability. You look around and there is nothing else. You can feel the gardens getting alive again, and all of a sudden,
All right.
you start hearing birds as well again. Crickets coming back. Occasional frogs croaking somewhere as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
were-
was gonna say that Rin would use Eyes of the Grave.
all right.
Just make sure 60 feet undead anywhere
Nothing.
revealed. Cool.
Well, that's been taken care of.
We should head it back and make sure that we get our payment from the guards, or at least get proof that we were here and did this.
Oh yeah. One more thing, Jay.
Yeah.
The last word in that sentence is me casting Healing Word on myself.
All right.
So you're saying you're running off touching yourself?
It's when you what you see within range.
Ah, okay. So you're
It's a
checking
healing
yourself
word. It's a
out.
healing word, not.
I see what you're
Not a
talking
healing
about.
Well, I pulled the maximum I could off of a level 1 Healing Word.
Nice.
Can I do
Alright.
something before we are heading out?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Guys, I need a little bit of time to recover. If you gather around, I can ask for Moradin's blessing again and get us some life back.
Absolutely. I come and cuddle right up.
Rin will reply just, yes, I would like that very much greatly.
Just love it.
That's so good.
Oh,
I can
And,
feel Avi cringing somewhere right now.
I will cast Prayer of Healing on 3rd level.
All right.
Fabulous.
So that should be 3d8.
You're gonna roll another 3d8s. 3/8s.
Nope. So plus spell modifiers, that's 21 hit points back
All
Very
right.
nice.
to everyone.
21? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
21?
This is OP.
What's 9 plus 10? 21?
21? Thank you, Yalamar. No,
Hey, Rinrir, do you have to say any special words or anything over the dead spirits here to help them rest?
oh no, I've been recording in my documentation to present to my god, and he should be able to take care of the rest. In terms of the local area, Yanmar, if you'd like to join me, I would be more than happy if we could bless the location to make sure that none of this happens again.
Yeah, I think we should restore the holy nature to this area.
I think that would be wonderful.
I guess that's something that happens just off the screen, just them
Yeah.
walking around, just blessing.
So you guys take an hour to bless the place back and make sure that there is nothing else that can be troublesome in the gardens.
Could I, when we're heading back, because I have that cloak of super sneakiness, I want to sneak up behind the guards and like do a spooky hand over each of their shoulders and say, "Hey guys, we did it!"
Don't do that.
And
Oh.
there's nothing to be afraid of here anymore.
They look at you and they see Sassy and Yalma's little ashen face in there. But your faces are telling that you had a tough fight.
Yeah, the fight
got
was
better.
friggin' brutal, but
Well, who knows hearing
done now.
a scream would just instantly knock someone down.
Well, okay, so as you have taken care of this, and yes, a lot of people have went unconscious like that. Luckily, nobody died. But wild shots, right? We will let Captain Ofla know and they will provide you your reward. Thank you for your service.
No problem.
I appreciate it.
And as
My pleasure.
you all are walking out, you see Rundir looking in the distance on the other side of the gardens towards the other not very uncivilized, like the not very developed area of the garden side, and her eyes are fixed towards that little shack behind the gardens. As she sighs and turns back towards you guys and start walking.
Can I try to see if I know what she was looking at? If I caught that?
I'll say you catch it. Make an insight check.
Okay.
Roll deception for Rendria, please.
All right.
I don't think you need to roll. It's a
What did
10
you get?
insight.
A 10 insight. What is her deception? Well,
Like my insight bonus is 7. I rolled a 3.
Well, she rolled a 10 for deception with a -1. So that's
Oh
a 9.
God, no!
Oh!
I will say that you just beat it, so it was like you can tell that she wants to go there. There is something that is waiting for her there. You don't know what it is, but that's all you can know.
Okay, mental note filed away in Yalmar's brain, and he'll just keep going with them.
Okay. So
I wouldn't know the connection of, like, you guys told me that there was a shed at the other place, right? Hey, Yalmar, does that shed look at all like the shed at Oldaball's place or Osborne's place?
Well, the shed at Osborne's place was dusty and almost falling down, and didn't look lived in for a long time and unkept.
Oh, okay.
Does this look the same? I mean, a shed is a shed. I don't know. What's the DM ruling?
well, I mean, it's on public property, so it's not like it's a killer shack or anything like that.
I would hope not.
as you're talking, droplets start falling down, and you can tell that rain has begun to drizzle and will soon pick up into heavy rain. Guards immediately call a carriage for you all, and as you asked for the fare, they said that they took care of for it. No, they took care of it for you. Sorry, can't English. But they said that this is something that they are doing personally, thanking you for your services. Where you guys wanna go?
What's the time of day right now?
Around like 2 p.m.
Well, we wanted to go to the moon pool at night. Was that the thing, or do we want to go to the moon pool now?
Should we rest?
We could probably
Should
take a
we
short
rest up before?
Probably. Could be a good idea. I mean, I have
A long rest is 4 hours, right?
long rest is 4
Long
hours
rest
for
is
you, but it's
4 hours for
8
you.
hours for
Others for us, others it's 8 hours.
Oh.
Short rest is 1 hour.
Well, even if anyways, I don't know if it'd be good. Primrose. Do you guys want to go back to the Golden Duckling Palace?
Golden duckling.
Golden Duckling Palace. You mean the Golden
Sorry.
Dragon Inn? Or
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
ah yes, the Golden
Are
Duckling
you
Palace.
hungry for chow mein?
Yes.
D, you just gave me a stupid idea.
Oh, I love it when I do that.
Try our specialty dish. You'll never guess what it's made out of.
It's made out of fried air cockra.
Oh shit.
Yum yum. Just,
Prim would
just the
like
other
to
day,
know-
we got this Kenku in that we've been doing quite a few things with. It was already pre-plucked and everything.
I think I will follow your lead on this, guys. So I'm up for whatever you feel best.
Well, I could use a drink.
Yes, I can.
Beeline to
Legit.
the Golden Dragon.
Yeah, let's go to the Golden Dragon Inn and we can rest, recoup, send off messages. I want to send a message to Lucano what we did and where we're going tonight. Again, just let him know that
The
we're
drunkard's
alive.
back. Hello.
Yay!
You left my
Um,
seat so warm.
I'm a toasty boy.
Avi, after the gardens were cleared out, and I will say that at this moment you guys are just getting on the carriage. Do you want to go behind the gardens right now, or you want to go some other time?
Were you listening to him?
What?
I asked because the gardens are cleared out, and you have that behind the garden there is a shed. Do you want to go there over right now, or you want to go some other time? As you guys are like climbing the carriage to go to perhaps Golden Dragon Inn.
How much time until it's nighttime?
8 hours, 6 hours, I would say. It's 2 p.m.
You could go investigate the shack. You got time to spare.
What's going on with the shack again?
I mean, I have no clue. I just came.
Yeah, I think he's
You-
referencing Oldabal told you something about going to the shack for some reason.
Yeah,
That's
I'm going to
where
give you a
Oldball
quick
alerted me.
refresher. That's where Oldball plans on meeting you the second time.
He
He's
said I
waiting for
needed
you.
information. I forgot about what
The
specifically.
information was to investigate Osborne's place. You already did that.
Oh. Okay. I guess I can go sneak off to the shed.
You don't have to sneak off.
If
I-
you want,
can
you want to go
You
alone?
make a sneak check. You make a sneak check. I'm gonna contest that.
Okay, I'll make a
Because
sneak check.
They all saw you staring towards it, so they all are aware that you want to go there. So make
I
a
will
make a
definitely
stealth
do
check.
that.
Yeah, make a
That's,
stealth check.
if I can.
That was nearly a natural 20. Ooh, okay.
How much?
I don't really have much in stealth. 15.
15. I'll say the Sassy and Prim definitely noticed you because they have 17 and
don't you-
16. Passive
Is
perception.
Rinrir at disadvantage at stealth too?
Yes, she is.
She is.
So roll at
Yes.
disadvantage.
Why?
Because you're
Because
wearing
you're
clank clank.
You're
you're playing-
I don't
Fine,
think
fine.
I was wearing heavy armor.
She is wearing heavy armor.
Eh?
I'm sorry. I just
Yeah,
Good,
That's 7.
good catch, man. 7.
7.
Everybody saw you trying to leave.
I'm still trying to head off.
Okay, Sparty,
Okay,
what you
guys, I
doing?
think she's going. I'm gonna follow her.
Yeah, Magus will follow.
She's been
I don't
going
know.
off by herself and coming back an absolute wreck every time. I'm not gonna like.
Hey,
I may
oh,
have been
no,
distracted.
No. You all lot, please. You're going to make this very difficult.
We have literally, Rinrir, we've literally been doing everything as a group. Why do you think that it's okay to go off by yourself and do this?
Because that is what is required of me.
It doesn't mean we can't stand outside. It doesn't mean that we can't come with you and be near.
I would say that you all cannot be near because I imagine that was going to compromise what is going to happen.
Well,
I don't believe you because Magistrate was there last time. He heard everything, and the guy said that he was surprised you came alone. So you're not telling me the truth right now. What's the truth behind why you don't want
Because
us?
I don't want you all to hear.
Well, I'll say if it's required of you, it's required of us.
Agreed.
I do not want you all to hear.
I don't
Well,
think you've
to
been
each
doing
their
a
little
good job
bit.
of
Dwarves
taking
are
care of
famous
yourself
for
so far.
badgering.
I
Well,
still would feel more comfortable if you all didn't.
Great! I'll go get the guards waiting out front.
well,
Magistrate's actually going to walk off to go get the guards.
Please don't.
and well, I'm gonna stay outside anyway. This is not my personal business, and as much as I'd like to know, I'm sure whatever's
It's
gonna
okay
happen
about
in
knowing.
there.
For respecting that, Sassy.
Okay, fine. As Magistrate goes around one of the corners of the hedges, he's going to cast invisibility on himself.
Right. Prim, Yalma, what you guys doing?
I will wait outside, but I won't let you go by yourself. I need to be within screaming distance of you. This guy isn't a joke, Rinrir.
You think they'll treat him as a joke?
Well, you've been treating it like a joke so far if you've been going by yourself. Look at you. You're literally
I'm not
blue.
treating it as a joke.
You can't... He's traumatized you to the point that you passed out.
That is not his fault.
I'm just saying, he's not someone
Everything
who's
is
safe.
fine. I'm the one that is not stable, I understand that. But, I need to figure out what he wants. Not only that, he has been helping us and he has had some strange interest in me, but...
Fine, you can do it alone, but I don't think that this is a good choice, and I think that you're being selfish in your decision, and Prim's gonna walk away towards where Magistrate went, towards the guards.
That is very fair. You're free to wait at a distance.
Really? Because you've told me the whole time I'm not.
Oh, I thought you
And
guys were
Prim's gonna
trying
keep
to
walking.
insist on
Well, if I
coming
can wait
in.
I would feel safer if I know that you can ask for help when you need it. Like, we don't need to impose on your thing. Like,
Yes, exactly. I just don't want you guys to hear it. That's what I was trying to say this entire time.
And I was responding to that the entire time. I don't think you were hearing me.
so,
Yeah.
it sounds like
Prim's
you
gonna
are
have walked
agreement.
away, and since Magistrate's invisible, she can't see him. She's gonna continue walking towards the guards.
Just out of hearing distance, that's all I ask.
Okay. I will be close
I
enough
will
to hear
scream
you
if I need
yell
help.
Need be, but I will be around.
That works.
I will go to Yalmar and say, would you like to hear some tunes?
I would love some tunes. I could maybe lighten the mood a little bit.
Well, I'm going to make my way into the shed.
And as he does, one thing that he's gonna do is while she's talking with him, he's gonna do Song of Rest, so you'll get benefits off of, benefits on hit dice.
I'll come back to that later, Sassy. All right. So, Magistrate, you were saying?
Magistrate's going to follow her.
All right.
Again.
I will be within screaming distance.
I should also
Whatever that is.
mention, at this point, Magistrate is stealthing. So,
Can I check to see if he's there?
Yeah, you can. Roll at advantage. Stealth. Magistrate.
I'm invisible. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
What am I rolling?
Perception.
Perception. First one is a unnatural 20
Oh, you
and 22.
don't roll at advantage. I roll at advantage.
Oh, okay.
It's invisibility spell.
You actually roll at disadvantage, so I'll take the natural 20.
Oh, you roll at disadvantage. Okay, so then for
Well,
me-
do I keep those rolls then?
Yeah, you can keep those. You roll twice.
Yeah, so it'd be 20.
Can I do cast Cure Wounds on myself? Okay.
That's a natural 20
Of
for a
course.
22.
Of course.
JJ, you can use your considering how long this goes. Like I'm basically preparing for like hit dice and all that stuff. So
All right.
So
So, as you walk in, you feel like you stumble upon something, but you look around. There was nothing on the threshold. You get in the shack. It's empty shack. Dark, damp, reeking of mildew, and very wet soil.
I'm going to cast light.
You cast light, and as you do that, a door appears on one corner where you casted the spell, and older ball steps out of it. As he was about to say something to you, something grabs his attention again on the door. Funny. You brought your friends with you this time.
I told them to wait outside.
This one didn't. Come on, don't be shy. Show yourself.
Magus will drop his invisibility in that case.
Simple spell. What makes everything so perceivable?
That's quite fair.
So,
Just a little something that I've been working on.
he was talking about his own spell. You basically tripped on his alarm.
That's entirely fair.
You both did, actually. He looks at Rindria. So, tell me, Rindria, what did you find?
Well, we found traces of Osborne and what he was up to, with suspicions of what he was up to and where he might be.
So you have your answers? Do you think so?
We believe so, for the most part.
But you need me to confirm your belief.
If you so wish, I suppose we'll find out either way tonight.
You're so close, Rindria. But if you need my help, I offer you willingly, as per our deal. Tell me, Rindria, what do you think Osborne covets?
Well, so far, our suspicions lie in that he wanted to be like a hag, I believe. What was it?
Immortal.
Oh, immortal, there you go.
You got to the root of your problem. Well done. But more than that, he covets power. He covets authority. He covets control of its own body, of its own change. Just like you covet something as well, Rindria. What do you covet?
I suppose this is in line with our deal, correct?
Can you repeat that?
I suppose that this is in line with our deal, correct?
Quid pro quo, Renria. Quid pro quo.
I just wish to put my daughter to rest.
And why do you think your daughter is not resting right now? What happened
Be-
after she died?
Because I decided to meddle with death and failed miserably.
That's very humble of you to accept your own mistake. You surprised me, Brindia. You're coming in terms with yourself. I'm pleasantly happy about you.
If that is what you think, I suppose good for you.
Your friends care about you, don't they?
They do. Some may think that my actions to withhold my story from them is a bit selfish. I just want to protect them in case whatever is with my daughter doesn't come to harm them either.
Well, you cannot protect them. Yours, theirs, and somewhat mine, life are not tethered. I will be leaving now. Unless you try to stop me. Which I think you won't. But I'll see you prove me wrong.
As you said, our lives are tethered, I guess.
We will meet again soon. For a longer arrangement. But currently I have to prepare. I'm having a friend for dinner.
In what way?
He just grins at you, doesn't answer. Keep your friends close, Rindria. You will need them, and they will need you. Come open. Makes things much easier. Consider that my last step for now. Quid pro quo. Our deal is ending here. The door appears again behind him, and he starts to step inside it. And just to let you know, there's a little pond behind Lelf Nalo. Moon shines on its surface perfectly. A few feet away from it, just 100, give or take 10, there's a shack. That's where you will find Tally. Sweet little Tally with your nail fairy. Good luck. And he steps in, and the door closes in.
Are you pleased with yourself, Magistrate?
Why, yes, I am. I'm just glad he didn't end up pulling you through some sort of interdimensional
I
portal.
wasn't going to.
You don't know that.
I do. Let us go save this little girl.
And that's where we're gonna end our session today. Thanks a lot for playing, everybody. I hope you had fun.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna do my shout outs real quick.
please do. Tomorrow.
Yeah, Jay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I was going to say, just to like lightly explain what's going on with Rainier, it's sick curiosity in a sense. A
Mhm.
very twisted, sick sense of curiosity. She's not the best.
We will discuss that, hopefully, next week in D&D and
I mean,
T
it's
with
kind
both
of
of you.
clear. I will give it to you in detail eventually.
Yeah, because I'm planning to do that in the D&D and T episode with both of you next Thursday. But tomorrow, Thursday is gonna be special because One Streamer One Shot is returning. We have a special guest. I'm not gonna reveal just now who that is, just to make sure that nothing goes wrong. Because last 3 times we had planned One Streamer One Shot and something went wrong and it never happened. So let it happen. It will start somewhere around this time, just an hour before this, and hopefully, fingers crossed, One Streamer One Shot will return, and we'll be back with this group, with this amazing people who are my friends, on next Wednesday, and I'll try to do a couple of things more during this week, if my time permits me. Thank you everybody for playing. You guys are awesome. Please go check out the 2 streamers in our group, Kraken and Avi, and thank you for the rates, Amila, KP. You guys are awesome. James, thanks a lot for subscription. That is so sweet
Yeah,
of you.
that's one. Where is that? Let me do this last shout out because that's the one I
What's
missed.
love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't
There
hurt
we
me.
go. Come on.
No one.
That should be it, right? Yes, that should be it. Oh,
There might
shout out.
also be
Thank
something
you.
more, depending on what the decisions are. But I'll talk with Jay and D about that.
We'll talk about that. So let's find somebody to raid and let's call it a day today. Thank you everybody who watched us.
Just
You guys are
Nobody
awesome.
can match my head, Bobs.
You guys are awesome. We're gonna raid Nibiru 80. He's an old friend of Dark Forest, and we're gonna call it a night. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Thank you everybody. If you haven't followed yet,
Let me rub
Please
her belly
do.
for stream.
this is amazing group. We are making something really special, and I hope you all join in the journey. We will provide the rest of the journey as well that has happened till now very soon. And thank you, JJ, D, Avi, Xenix, and Kraken for
Peanut.
playing again, and Peanut for playing. And you guys are awesome. It's so fun to DM you guys, and we will see you in the next stream. Bye bye everybody.
Bye bye.
I'm gonna put the ending stream for once because I never do that.
You do never do that.
There you go. And look at that, you're ready to raid. Let's go.